All right, shalom, shalom. I want to give all praise. Hold on, hold on. I want to give all praise to Yahweh, Bahashim, Yahweh Shai, Bahashim, Rakah Kadash. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone who rule well. Salutations to the Akim out there spreading his truth like wildfire in all truth and in all sincerity. Shalom and shalom to the rest of the elect, the men and women who do believe. And well, Salakia, the men who can't prophesy, but they do, but they their lot is to be the friends of the prophets and the women and children who believe. Shalom to all of y'all. All right. Salakia. All right, let me get started. All right, I titled this live the Metaverse, a Metaverse. Esau Edom wants your soul. And I was listening to the elder Itazwan live going into this metaverse shit. And going into how it would work, and it's that Esau is bringing that, and it's basically like it's a virtual world that Esau created, man. It's a virtual world. You know, they was rolling that out, you know, the virtual reality shit with with that Oculus shit where you had them glasses and shit. You know, as a kind of test run, it's kind of testing the waters and, you know, kind of introducing the people to it at the same time, you know, and it caught on, you know, and Esau knows that social media, it has caught on, you know, especially among you tribes, man. So these devils know, especially among Eve, like the brothers, like the brothers were mentioning in their live. So yeah, you know, especially among Eve and then Jake, you know. So they're basically combining that, and also you also using that to push the RFID the charagma, man. The charagma. That's the charagma. And I was watching, and basically you take that and you link it up with what they're doing with Neuralink, and basically they're going to hook your brain up. That's their plan, to hook your brain up to the internet, man. Alright, slide here, y'all. They're planning. My bad. I'm going to really go through it. they're planning on hooking your brain up to the internet, and like you will be in it'll be a virtual reality type deal, where yeah, where what they talking about on there, you could literally download, like for example, you wanted to go to Japan or some shit, but instead of actually going there, you would virtually go there and you would just download Japanese into your brain, or would work with anywhere. You just download that into your brain, all the experiences, all that into your brain and shit. And you would just go there and you would interact with either like fake people or real people that's got the shit over there, and because they want to have everybody on that shit, man, in their little in their made up world, man. And they're gonna push it as you could tell already, man. Oh, it's 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 safer, and not only that, they're pushing that green agenda, man. So not only that, it's it's greener, like it's shit, it's shit. Hold on. I'm trying to find a word for it. Like it's more environmentally friendly. Instead of going over there to Japan and using up carbon, like because they're coming out with that the carbon credit card, man. Well, they came out with that, and when you look at the agenda they're pushing, you look at the agenda they're pushing with the digital dollar, digital identity, all that. When you look at what they're pushing, you could easily see them incorporating that shit into the dollar, so the actual currency will fucking decline your payments. If it's you're contributing too much to the carbon footprint and shit like that. Which that's fucking bullshit. All that's bullshit. Carbon is what we're made out of. Hey, the brother, the elder out of London, he was bringing that out, man. Carbon is what we're made out of, man. The main ingredient. That's why we breathe in. That's why we breathe in oxygen and we breathe out carbon dioxide, man. It's a chemical reaction that goes on inside our bodies that transforms that shit. Carbon dioxide, that's a compound. So carbon is basically what life is made out of, man. It's basically what life is made out of. You fart this shit out, you breathe this shit out, you shit it out, but it also helps to build your body up. It's like the main element in our body. Yet that's what they're trying to limit, because they're really trying to limit life. And with that elder from London, GMS Fear the Most High, GMS Fear the Most High 7 Ba, I think that's his channel, or GMS Fear the Most High Ba. I think that's his channel. But the ones that have the most carbon, is really Jake. Because that melanin is made from that. But it's not just that, but the original look of Jake, is heavily melanated. And it protects you from the sun. But all right. So anyways, they're basically trying to tax they're trying to by taxing limit human human what people do, man. Trying to limit, trying to regulate what you do and shit. Like natural human activities, man. Like they try to regulate your ability to travel and shit. They try to regulate your ability. I wouldn't be surprised if some scenario. What the fuck is it? Damn, I tried to plug it in, and when I tried to stand it up, fucking came off. And then they, I wouldn't be surprised if they came up like with some shit off the Lorax, man, and try to roll that out. To be honest, but yeah, they're trying to, yeah, so that's gonna be pushed, and people is gonna be like, fuck it. Instead of going to Japan, could like actually going to Japan or going to anywhere, man. Instead of traveling in real life, I'm gonna fucking travel like virtually, man. I'm gonna travel virtually. I'm gonna enter the metaverse and travel virtually and shit. And enter the metaverse and travel virtually and shit. And with that brain implant, they're also gonna know what you're thinking and shit, man. There will be no privacy at all. Your thoughts will be known, man. You know how FB will flag you for certain posts, right? Well, FB is Meta now, and if they know their thoughts, it could flag you for that thought, man. And that shit, dude, shit worse than flagging. Shit worse than that, man. That'll go to your social credit score. If you think the wrong thought, it goes down, meaning you can buy less, you can do less. Huh? This is the type of shit that Esau is coming out with, man. So that you're stuck in that virtual world because it's going to be more interconnected. You know how it is? When the internet first came out, right? When the internet first came out, it wasn't being used that much. Like mainly for games and shit. Mainly for games and shit, like virtual reality. See the correlation there. But now it's being now it's used for virtually everything. Pretty much everything. So you can see virtual reality how it's gonna go. Uh now we're only allowing you to order food virtually and shit with your head. Fuck, bro. My bad, my bad, my bad. Now they're only gonna allow you to order food virtually, so alright, hold on, Arkin. So basically, I'm about to show y'all some. So I'm about to show y'all some, because what they're proposing is similar to this movie right here, except it's all gonna be digital. Your mind, and really your soul will be linked up to your soul will be linked up to a server. That's how it's gonna get. Off. Try to focus on this. This is the type of shit that they want to bring.
Most people living their lives through their surrogate selves. Our world has become a safer place. Take a seat in your STEM chair, and just with the power of your mind, you can control your surrogate and send it out into the real world. You can live your life without limitations. You see what they see, feel what they feel, and become anyone you want to be. From the comfort and safety of your own home, you can finally live the life you've always dreamt of, without any risk or danger to yourself.
We are confronted with an unprecedented situation. 2 people have died while connected to their surrogates. I think we may actually have a homicide here. First one in 15 years. The public cannot be allowed to get the idea that using a surrogate can be fatal. Especially if it's true. I just want to know how an operator can be killed by signals from the surrogate.
Surrogates have been blown to bits without the least bit of harm to their operators. If it were possible, it would defeat the entire purpose of surrogacy. Huh?
You're lucky to be alive. Good thing you're unplugged.
How long is it since you've been out without a surrogate?
Can you remember? It's different when you actually feel the pain.
What do you want from me?
My wife.
I am your wife.
You changed the world and now you want to destroy it? Stop this. You can't. I can get offline. I think something's going to happen. What happens now? Now it's up to you.
All right, so there you have it. Esau's attempt to Esau's predictive programming is what that is. You know, these devils trying to show you. These devils was showing you in the surrogates. It was even showing you in the Matrix, even though that was an analogy as well. It was also literal. You know, they was showing you what they was gonna do, man. And they were showing you in a way, you know, except, you know, your mind, really your soul, you know, is gonna be hooked up to a server, to a wireless server instead. That's how Esau has it shit set up. And you'll just, like I said, order shit with your mind. Straight up. Order food with your thoughts. Order the slop from Esau with your thoughts. Order right with your thoughts, and the drone brings it to your crib. Order the shit. Come on, think about it. They either have a drone bring it to your crib, maybe in the early days of it, but their plan is already, which is not going to get too far in their plan too. But shit, shit, it all links up. You have these 3D printers, man. You have these 3D printers, and after they got the internet regulated, bro, these 3D printers, you just order a fucking whatever in a 3D printer. No. I could see this happening right here. Like, the 3D printer just makes this shit from the ingredients that Esau puts in it. It's like you put paper in a printer, right? And then it gets delivered to your crib, like with the drone and shit. That's probably how they would have it, man. Just yeah. Delivering you your daily amount of slop, man. Can't exceed it. That's how this devil's gonna work, That's how this devil is setting it up, man. That brain chip, Neuralink, and with the chip in your hand, which is you got the money, and it's delivering that it's giving out doses of that juice, man, of the shit, the devil's punch bowl juice. Poisoning your ass. While you alive, you got that. and I saw this I saw this little short movie. They used to put them out, man. These little short movies, and some of them would show their agenda, man. And basically, they showed like a futuristic world that was powered by motherfuckers on treadmills and shit, was literally powered by that type of energy and shit. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised. They say that's clean energy, bro. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if that's actually their plan. While they enjoy, while they don't have to live under the same system, even though he's gonna cause all to take the chip, poor and rich, they're gonna be the chip for these elites. Be a different type. Will have be a different type of chip. I could see it. Let me get Revelation. Revelation 13 and 16. And he causes all, both small and rich, free and bond, to receive a mark, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in the right hand or in their foreheads. Verse 17, and that no man might buy or sell, save he that had the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name. It's going to be totally integrated into that. Like the chip is going to be like, it's going to be essential, like to survive within the system. It's going to be essential to survive within the system, the chip. And you could see, how they're setting it up, how it would turn out like, but they're not going to they're not going to be able to do everything, but they're going to get pretty far. They're going to get to you 2/3. Revelation 13:14. And deceiveth them that dwell on the earth by the means of those miracles, which he had power to do in the sight of the beast, saying to them that dwell on the earth that they should make image of the beast, which had wound by a sword and did live. Yeah, this is like the upgrade to the beast image, man. This right here, it's an upgrade to it. And he's gonna deceive the people of the people of the world. He's gonna deceive you 2/3, man. Well, he's gonna deceive the nations. He's deceiving the nations, and he's gonna deceive you 2/3 into thinking that that's a good thing. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. To buy into that. It's a good idea to get chipped up, man. That's what this devil's actually doing, but he's gonna turn it up. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if once you get the brain chip, they got access control of your brain, which would be like a computer, and could just shut your fucking brain off if you're not cooperating. Like they could literally shut your brain off. Just kill you just like that. Just turn instead of an internet kill switch, should be like a brain kill switch. You just fucking drop dead. Verse 14, and deceive. Verse 15, and he had power to give life unto the image of the beast, that the image of the beast should both speak and cause that as many as would not worship the image of the beast should be killed. This devil wants that ultimate power to, cause you to drop dead, even cause you to drop dead of like for even thinking the wrong shit, man. That's how this devil gets down. I mean, that's the pride of it. Yeah, and that's the pride of this devil too, Slaggy. You know, he wants to be like the Most High Yahweh and thinks he can be like the Most High Yahweh. I'm trying to find the window where this where I got the live open. Salakia. You know, it's been hard to find the right words. You know. Sometimes it be like that with me. And that's why he's pushing it so hard. That's why he pushed so hard to get you to take that shit so that this devil so because that shit have graphene in it. Now that hydra shit in it. Them hydras in it. Them nanobots to prepare your body for all this. For the chip and for what comes with it. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it. It's damn, yo, the fuck. They probably, damn, hate when that shit happens. It's fucking weird too. I logged back into the StreamYard and it's like way the fuck over here. Like I had all them tabs open somewhere else and it's open way the fuck towards the way the fuck down the line. Like what the fuck? That shit is so annoying. That's ultimately Satan. Ultimately that's Satan. Fucking with me. Fuck, dude. Hate when that shit happens. Like it'll open one of them other streamer. I'll click on streamer. That's what happened. Wait, hold up. Like what the fuck, dude? No, I didn't click on StreamYard. What StreamYard the a StreamYard window or tab that had that shit. Like I mean that was all damn bro. That was all the way at the front. So I don't know why the fuck it's like that. Fucking crazy. Salakia, I'm trying to find that window. That shit sucks, man. Dude. This shit sucks. Yeah, no fucking shit. It's all the way to fuck. Huh. Wow, dude. That shit kicked me out. What the fuck? You get out this shit. That's crazy. Yeah, that's why. Oh, this shit's so annoying, man. Hold on. That shit is so annoying. Like, that's the most frustrating shit ever. Bruh. This shit sucks. That shit returns you. That shit returns you all the way to like the back and shit, or to the middle of a fucking live and shit. Top of that, I have other bullshit I'm dealing with. Man, whose dumbass idea was it to create the tabs like this? The fuck? I'm back. I lost my life. I lost where it was at. Cause there's so many tabs open and because I need all of them. So many tabs open and it was like at the back and shit. So that's how I lost it. So Salakia for that. All right, Khan, I got all the way to the end. Finally. Kala Yahweh Shem Yahushai. Kala Yahweh Shem Yahushai Ba'Shem Rakakadash. All right, so Kala Yahweh Shem Yahushai Ba'Shem Rakakadash. 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 All right. There's so many tabs on there. It's like, whoo. But yeah, else Satan hindering all the way. I already know it. But let me let me get back to the subject at hand. These devils, their plans to introduce Oh, what the fuck was that? Shit, the screen went black as soon as I unplugged the charger. But yeah, you know. Esau wants that total control over your thoughts. Hey, you know, like it's kind of like what shit. It's kind of like what that that demon. It was a demon. It's kind of like what that demon Tupac, what he said, man. I mean, yeah, he promoted an agenda. Hey, he promoted an agenda like he was a sellout and shit. You know, but he spoke some truth. You know, like one thing he said was Illuminati on my mind, my soul, my body, and that's them. He's speaking of them of so-called Illuminati, which is these devils. I was gonna say me, like I was gonna say the brothers used to call him Transpark because there was a picture of him in the dress and shit, like a trans. Yeah, you know, he's not who people think he is. But he did bring that out, and it's true, man. They want your mind and soul and your body like the Most High Yahweh, man. They want to be like the Most High Yahweh. Yeah, Salakia for that earlier. You know, Satan hindered me. 1 Thessalonians 2:18. Wherefore we would have come unto you, even I, Paul, once and again, but Satan hindered us. You know, that happens a lot in this truth. But let me get that scripture going. That scripture, you know, Isaiah, this one right here, Isaiah 14. Talking about Esau Edom, who is mockingly called Lucifer here. I'm going to see Isaiah 14:12, which means light bearer. Illuminated means illuminated one. So, you know, pretty much means the same thing. Illuminati means illuminated ones. So it pretty much means the same thing right there. Because they call themselves the enlightened ones or the illuminated ones or the Illuminati. But they're the so-called Illuminati, so they're mockingly being called that. Isaiah 14:12. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? How art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations? Now everybody thinks that Lucifer is well, a lot of people do, anyways. A lot of people think that Lucifer is this is the same thing as the spiritual demon Satan, and that they got kicked out of heaven, and that he's some dude and he's some dude with two horns and shit. And he's all red. Well, they got that part right. He got two horns and a tail and pitchfork, man. And he lives in underground, man. Which they get that from Hades, man. What the fuck? Dude. Yo, it's a lot, man. I'm dealing with a lot of shit right now. I'm trying. I'm trying not to. I guess I'm gonna have to try harder. I just have to gonna have to ignore that shit. Just just hit me up later on. Try to come through later on or some shit. Cause I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's even that. Could just be Satan. But let me continue. For thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven. I will exalt. Well, either way it is. Trying to interrupt this truth. Trying to interrupt this message. Whether it's demons playing tricks on my mind or whether it's actual people doing this shit. But yeah, let me continue. For thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven. Because before I go on, because I'll look outside and I don't even see nobody. Like what the fuck, dude? It's most likely Satan playing tricks on my mind, but yeah, who knows? Who knows if it could be something else? The heart is deceitful above all things, and desperately wicked. Who can know it? It's talking about the mind. That's yeah, so Satan, he'll do that shit. He'll do different shit to fuck with you. Whatever fucks with you the most. Whatever fucks with you the most, he'll use that to try to get you out the spirit. But yeah, let me continue. Verse 13. He'll try it. Ultimately, he was set up to sift you out. Spiritual demon Satan, or try to. If you're the elect, you're not gonna get sifted. But if you're the 2/3, you're gonna get sifted. It's a matter of time. But let me continue. If thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven, I will exalt my throne above the stars of power Yahweh. I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation in the sides of the north. Verse 14, I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. This devil thinks he's gonna do it. He really thinks he's gonna do it. Yeah, no, for real. He actually thinks he's gonna pull it off. That's his pride has deceived him. Like it says in Obadiah. Showing you, speaking of Esau, Obadiah 1:3. The pride of thine heart has deceived thee. Esau is the most proud as ever, man. The pride of thine heart hath deceived thee, thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rocks, whose habitation is high, that saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground? That's the pride of these devils, of these degenerate KB. Well, they're not degenerate. They're base. They're base already, man. They're the wicked. No, Jake is degenerate, stooping down to the level. But Esau is already like that. Yeah, verse 14, I will sin. He's the beast man, Esau. And let me continue. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. Verse 15, yet thou shalt be brought to hell, to the sides of the pit. This devil thinks he's going to achieve all that, which is why he's pushing this metaverse shit. Virtual reality, your brain linked up to virtual reality. Your brain linked up to a virtual reality server. The internet being a whole virtual reality server that your brain is linked up to. That's slacking. That's a social media, man. Yo, and it's really, these devils want your soul, man. They want you chipped and all that, so you're through. And also they want your soul. They want to control it. They want to control your thoughts, which are the smallest vibrations that you put out, man. They want to control that. They want to police that. And they want literally the thought police. That's what they want to institute, man. Like, dude. Imagine your brain being plugged into a Facebook virtual reality. Meta, you're plugged into the metaverse, and you're flagged for thinking some shit like fuck these fags or some shit, or thinking some shit like let's go Brandon, nah. Thinking some shit that's any negative emotion, even feeling, those emojis, right? Oh, even that. These devils want to control how you feel. Even those negative emojis, man. Those emojis, man. On virtual reality social media, man, you be able to fucking literally, man, they'll be able to tell when you're mad. Even if now you could kind of hide it, but then if you're plugged into the metaverse via Neuralink, you're gonna be, they could tell whether you're pissed off. And it was 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 44 seconds when I was reading that up. Kala Yahweh Shem Yahushai Bahashim Rakah Kadash. Hey, Kala Yahweh Shem Yahushai Bahashim Rakah Kadash. Hey, confirmations, man. Kala Yahweh Shem Yahushai Bahashim Rakah Kadash. That's a confirmation, man. You feel some type of way, and then they'll be able to trace that feeling to a thought, man. Like, dude, no part of the brain is gonna be, oh, fuck. No part of the brain, see, this is why this devil gotta go, man. No part of the brain is gonna be private, man. No part of you is gonna be private. You're plugged into that shit, man. And it's gonna be inside you, It's gonna be deep inside you. It's not gonna be a server that you're fucking plugged into like that. It's gonna be inside you, and it's gonna be software somewhere, man. At FB, now Meta headquarters, I could see it. I'd have one fucking server over there in Silicon Valley, and have all that in there, man. The mega computer, the mega server, man, where it would all fucking, dude, where your soul would literally be hooked up to this fucking, through this portal, because it's what these are. These are fucking portals, man. Your TV, your people will call you bugged out for it, but a TV, it's a portal, man. That's why man, they can transmit signals through the air, vibrations, energy. Spirits are energy, they're vibrations, and they can be transmitted through the air into these portals, man, or through them cables into these portals, through satellite into these portals. And the same way the internet works, the same way. The the computer is a portal, man. It's a portal, and it's a portal, you know. And what I'm gonna say is Esau shows you that, and he shows you a lot of truth. Like Esau puts a lot of truth in what's supposed to be fiction, and what's supposed to be a truth is a lot of his bullshit. It's fiction or half truths. So in a lot of these horror movies, like Poltergeist, man, they show demon coming out television, man. And shit. There's another movie that shows a demon coming out. Movie showing horror movie showing demon crawl come out of a cell phone, pop out of a cell phone, which those are just computers where you can make calls from. And you could make a call from a fucking computer. You have one of those apps, you know, where you have Google Voice, you could use that on a computer. Oh, come play in a demon in a solid horror debut. A demon in a smartphone gives new meaning to the term malware. The idea of a demon entering the world via a child is some form of entertainment or diversion was a catalyst of the Exorcist, a Ouija board, The Ring, a VCR tape, the Battle Book, and the Battle Book, a kid's book, to name a few. Hold on. Different ways. Like a Ouija board is used to talk with demons and shit. Basically, they say ghosts, but we know what it is, man. You know, a book can have spells on it. Could have a witch could put a spell on it. You know, have a demon attached to it. VCR tape, hey, same sort of shit. But yeah, and Come Play, which is based off of Chase's acclaimed horror short Larry, an intelligent but non-virtual, non-verbal autistic child named Oliver, merged stories AZ, I think it's spelled AZHY. I'm just gonna say AZ. Robertson can claim a smartphone. I don't know what it might be that. Robertson can claim a smartphone as, I don't know, something like that. As I don't know. Fuck. Alright, it is what it is, but I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna continue. I don't know what it is, and I can't figure it out, so I'm gonna continue. But you know what I'm saying. Can claim a smartphone as is his best friend. It allows his participation in school via a speech app and fills his free time. Oh, that's like Zoom. And fills his free time with endless episodes. I even show you there. And it fills his free time with endless episodes of SpongeBob SquarePants. Around him, his quote unquote neurotypical world is troubled. His parents, neurotypical, not mentally ill, basically. Quote unquote. His neurotypical world is troubled. Or shit. I was saying according to what society deems like typical. Like, well, typical, that's what it is, man. What's normal to society, basically. Not something that was considered people that are considered mentally normal to society. Like you got trannies and shit, and they're mentally ill. In fact, they're mentally ill, but that's promoted as something that's normal or neurotypical. But let me continue. Yeah, his neurotypical world, quote unquote, is troubled. His parents, Sarah, communities, Gillian Jacobs, and Marty John Gallagher Jr., are on the verge of divorce. Meanwhile, there is talk of a friendship of Oliver's that ended for unclear reasons. Amid this unsettled atmosphere, an online book called The Misunderstood Monster begins appearing on Oliver's phone, telling the tale of a monster named Larry who just wants a friend. Make that desperately wants a friend in the worst way. If Chase really wanted to play with our heads, he might have made it unclear whether Larry is real or a manifestation of Oliver's loneliness. Frustrated, Sarah complains he has never looked her in the eye his entire life. But no, Larry, as depicted, is clearly real. Once connected to our world via LCD screens, he invisibly pops light bulbs, moves furniture around, and works his way up to much more impressive acts of destruction. Yo, just damn, my fucking phone fucking blacked out. Cohesion. Hey, Satan. Hey, spirits getting roused up, man. Narrative cohesion isn't the strong suit of Complay. The provenance of tall, bony Larry is ambiguous. Fucking Satan, bro. I'm telling you, it wasn't doing this shit before like that. Now it's doing that shit over and over and over. Like, fuck, dude is literally doing that shit over and over. That's fucking crazy. But that's Satan, you know. That's Satan. He trying to hinder the provenance of tall, bony Larry is ambiguous, and the sentimental the what's denouement? What the fuck is that shit? The final outcome, okay, denouement, spelled Denouement. The final outcome of the main dramatic complication in a literary work, a book, or some shit like this. And then is in the denouement. The two lovers commit suicide, like the fucking final outcome. That's all it is. But yeah, Satan be hindering. Let me get spirits be getting roused up. Spirits getting roused up. That's a scripture. It's somewhere. Or getting damn, dude. It's somewhere. I don't know where it is exactly. Somewhere. Let me just continue where I was at, since I can't find it. But given the tendency of most horror films to over-explain, this isn't a deal breaker for of a criticism. Come plays real strength is its child cast headed by okay. You know what? I think there's a trailer for this shit. I'm gonna fucking get it. What the fuck? Oh, that was that other one. No, I haven't. Let me pull that up because that's gonna show you. They show you that this technology they give out, man. That's like it's like left-handed versions of it's like left-handed versions of the and the Thummim, you know, which was basically poles to connect to the Most High Yahweh. You know, get messages from the Most High Yahweh. You know, the high priest would have them. Basically, that's you know, get messages like what to do. You know, this is like the left-handed version of that. These are the left-handed version of that you use. Really, they're used the way they're set up. It is a portal. Like they're just not telling you. They and it's used to connect to demons and shit.
He just wants a friend. How's the
Finna show
communication been
y'all.
going? Poor guy still doesn't have any friends.
Finna show y'all. Oh shit, Slaka.
How come Oliver still gets to use his phone in class? He's autistic, dude.
Yeah. Got it in the right position.
I just want to be your friend.
It's actually a demon.
There's nobody but your mom and your dad.
Huh.
Do you know how your nightmares aren't real? Neither are ghosts or ghouls.
Demons are though.
What are you staring at? Hey, what's this? This is Larry. He isn't from the world you know. Larry just wants a friend. Maybe we should stop reading. Will you be Larry's friend?
Yeah, that shit is real, Arkin.
Hello? This thing wants our son. He just wants a friend.
Stay away from my son.
Did you turn it on?
Finish the story.
He just wants a friend.
Yeah, dude. So there you have it, Akim. They're showing you they showed you in that movie that these fucking cell phones as well, man, they're fucking portals and shit, man. You know, they showed you in Poltergeist, man, that them TVs is as well. Hey, you know, they not and then you'll have scoffers talk about, oh, it's just a movie, because that's what they've been taught. That's what they've been taught, but they don't just be coming up with these yo, man, come on. These ideas, man. Nah, they be getting them from real life events and shit, man, because they fucking know. They fucking know, man. Hollywood, it's Hollywood. Hollywood is run by, you know, them 1948ers, you know, that worship Satan, and those sellouts that worship Satan. Dude, I fucking swear it's awesome. See, hey, bro, that's too real, man. A God could shaitan by shimmy ho by shimmy outside. A Rashika shaitan by shimmy ho by shimmy outside. Nadad Mayanya shaitan by shimmy ho by shimmy outside. You know, yeah, that a God could shaitan by shimmy ho by shimmy outside. A Rashika shaitan by shimmy ho by shimmy outside. Nadad Mayanya shaitan by shimmy ho by shimmy outside. A God could shaitan by shimmy ho by shimmy outside. Arashika Satan by Shimmy by Shimmy outside. Nadan Mayanya Satan by Shimmy by Shimmy outside. Yeah, that's yeah, these are portals, man. That demons can come through, man. And that shows you right there, man. So there are portals that demons can that spirits can go through. Demons and shit, you know, even the like what even and what this devil's trying to do, you know, a portal can go back and forth. And what this devil is trying to do is he trying to control your soul, and he trying to get your soul caught up in his own world that he created. You know, get you caught up in that world. You know, through that portal, man. Which your brain is gonna be the portal, man. Come on. Your brain will literally be the portal for that, man. Real talk. You'll be, yo, man. You'll be in that world, you know, which be easily influenced by demons and shit. Way more easily influenced by demons. And there'll be the demons can influence you. You know, because your soul, like your soul, the energy that powers you will literally be like linked up to this server, man. And then all these other souls of these other people. And since you done got the Karakma and shit, like, bro, like, you're subject to these enchantments that they put out, man, through that server. You're subject to those demons. And with the graphene in your system that can be manipulated by these different frequencies, they could just fine tune the frequency to make you do certain shit, man. Not even just like everybody as a whole, which they can do that as well, can mass broadcast it. They could also fine tune it for your ass to make you do some shit that they want you to do. This is why you're not supposed to be ignorant of Satan's devices. Agari Kushatan Bashimi How Bashimi Al Shai. Arashika Shatan Bashimi How Bashimi Al Shai. Nadad Mayanya Shatan Bashimi How Bashimi Al Shai. Like this shit, this too real, man. And how I rebuked the demon in the Hebrew, I was not supposed to like do that in front of y'all like that. So now I'm mute that instead, you know. But that's what you do for your newcomers. That's how you rebuke them. But yeah, you know, because I saw like, hey, you know, these demons, they'll like fuck with you, man. They almost kind of fucking with me, you know. After I saw that, like for real, that's real. But let me yeah, you know. But anyways, back on topic. That's why don't be ignorant of Satan's devices. Yeah, because demon literally fucking a shadow. Like it's a demon. No, you could tell. You could tell like by the vibration, feeling as well. It's like a heavy left-handed vibration, man. That I felt, man. That's all real. Well, let me continue. 2 Corinthians 2:11. Lest Satan should get an advantage of us, for we're not ignorant of his devices. You know, you can't be ignorant of this man's devices. You know, he's gonna take full advantage of you. He's gonna take full advantage of you, you know? Like, yo, man. Y'all understand. Y'all understand this devil. You know, he can he can do shit like that. Well, he's trying to do shit like that so that this devil can control you, could put different enchantments on you and control you, you know, like a puppet. You know, fine tune that frequency, aim it right at your brain chip, you know, and have you do whatever. You know, you're literally a puppet of his, man. You know, send out a certain vibration, man. Left-handed, vibration have you do some shit like that. Let me get hey, don't be ignorant of Satan's devices. Don't be ignorant of the adversary's devices. You know, these left-handed portals, man. And how they work. Hey, it's no coincidence, even this. It's no coincidence that the first Apple computer, sold for how much? Sold for $666.66. That's not a coincidence. Come on now. But let me there was an agenda behind that. Well, let me mega portal. But let me hold on. You know, it shows you who Esau serves, and shows you it shows you also this as well. Ephesians chapter 6, verse 12, verse 11, and verse 10. Finally, my brethren, be strong in Yahweh and in the Yahweh Hashem Yahushai, and in the power of his might. Verse 11, be strong in Yahushai and in the power of his might. Verse 11, put on the whole armor of, put on the whole armor of Yahweh, that you may be able to stand against the walls of the devil. Verse 12, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Because you know, all these elites, man, they making them sacrifices to what? They making them sacrifices to what? You know, they making them sacrifices to them demonic spirits, man. And they call gods, man. They call powers. You know, because they believe that, you know, through the left-hand side, they're gonna achieve being the Most High. You know, basically, they believe that they can take out the Most High, you know, using the left-hand side. That's what they believe. And so they do shit like that. They do shit like that, man. Yo, man, I just thought of this. Since the jab is gonna have the Hydra, right? Since the jab is gonna have, the jab does have that. Since the Devil's Punch Bowl juice got the Hydra in it. Devil's Punch got the Hydra in it. And got a Hydra in it. And they're injecting that shit into your body and shit. Yo, man. Another way these devils might... I gotta get rid of this. Another way these devils might take you out if you don't cooperate. They might have like an antidote to that to keep them down or some shit. Keep the negative effects down is what they'll say. And if you don't cooperate, then they'll cut that off. And you'll fucking seize up and die or some shit. You'll have a heart attack and you'll fucking just drop dead of that shit. Or they'll like ease off of it so that you'll be getting sicker and sicker as well, man. And because your social credit score will be low, they'll fucking you won't be able to get like antidotes for that shit, like be low and shit. Or it'll just be the social credit score that will lower your whole quality of life, man. It'll control all that shit. See, this devil, that's the type of power that he wants, man. That's why he's pushing this shit. That's what all this is about. It ain't about, oh, we're trying to take care of your health. Oh, we care about you and we care about the planet all of a sudden. No. Like all of a sudden, all of a sudden, these devils just woke up and oh, I care about the planet so much, man. Oh, look what's going on with the planet, man. Look what's going on with people's health and shit. Look what's going on. We gotta stop this. Like all of a sudden, this devil got a conscience now. Like he just woke up one day and started giving a fuck. Like if you believe that, then I'm telling you, there is beach house property like in the middle of fucking Arizona or New Mexico. Matter of fact, there's beach front property on the border of Arizona and New Mexico, near the border of Arizona and New Mexico that I got, and it's real fucking cheap. And you can hit me up. Like, nah. Like this devil fucking changed his game. He fucking flipped the script. That's what he did. To make himself seem like such a good person. Oh, like a philanthropist, man. But like he's the same old snake, man. This same devil, that old serpent, was the one behind the Industrial Revolution that polluted everything, man. This devil was behind it, man. There was methods to power shit that don't require draining the oil out of the earth and shit, which what it does is it lubricates them plates, man. There was other, just like oil lubricates shit in a car, just like that, man. Any machine out there need oil to lubricate. Shit, you need oil to lubricate the earth, man. And this devil, he'd been draining that shit out of the earth since like the 1800s and shit. And there's other ways to power the earth than through petroleum and shit. There's other ways to do it, but this devil, is greedy as well. He's greedy. Because you got a bunch of byproducts that came out of it. You don't just have gasoline. You got plastic, bro. You know how much shit they make out of plastic, man? That's like a multi-billion, probably trillion-dollar industry, man. All these petroleum byproducts they put in your food, bro. These petroleum byproducts that they give you as medicines, put them in your meds, man. Along with they take shit from the earth, like the herbs and shit, and they tweak it, and then they add that shit to it as well, man. Which is why being an herbalist, it's called homeopathy, and like they fucking scoff at it, man. They fucking scoff at it, and it make you look like a weirdo for believing in it. Like that's been happening since the Flexner report, man, which was funded by the Rockefellers, man. Them same devils that's behind that Masonic creed, talking about like they was basically gonna slowly poison us, man. Dumb us down with poisons, like make us sicker, make us slower, all that with poisons, man. It's the same devils, and every time that when we complain about it, when we go to them, or when we go to them for help, it'd be the same ones that's poisoning us, man. Just a different front, and they'll give us the more poisons, which would fuck us up even more. Have us going back to big pharma more and more, because all these big industries are fucking linked up. Big pharma's linked up with big oil and gas, man. They're in cahoots. And they're linked with the big banks and shit, man. It's all linked up, man. Big agro, man. All linked up. Why they got you eating them GMOs too, man? And GMOs make you sick as fuck. And then you go to big pharma. Big agro making you sick with them GMOs. Then so you go to big pharma for help. That's Ecclesiastes chapter 12 all the way, man. Like trusting in your enemy to help you. The same enemy that caused the problem, man. Dude. Ecclesiastes 12, verse 17. If adversity, man, this fits that whole chapter to a T, man. The same old snake, man. That old serpent from the garden, bro. Ecclesiastes 12 and 10. Never trust thine enemy, for like his iron rust is so is his wickedness. There you go. So is his wickedness. He is never gonna change. He didn't give two fucks about the environment back then, about the earth back then, and he don't today. That's just the act, man. Just to push another agenda. Verse 11, though he humble himself, that's him humbling himself, so-called, right? And go crouching. Oh, I'm so sorry for what we did. We polluted the planet. Oh, I'm so sorry for what we did. We oppressed you tribes, man. We was the colonialists going around the world, fucking raping, robbing, and stealing from everybody, man. Robbing, murdering, and stealing from everybody, man. Raping, robbing, murdering, and stealing. which rape means to take by force from everybody. We're sorry. This is what we're gonna do to make up for it. And the shit that they offer as a solution, it's to fuck you up even worse. Though he humble himself and go crouching, and it's what they had in mind the whole fucking time. These devils pretending to give a fuck just so you trust them. Oh, see, the so-called white man, he changed, man. He's not like that no more. We live in a post-racial society, man. Come on, that was the past. You gotta forget about that, man. Well, what did it say? What is a famous quote? He who forgets history, is doomed to repeat it. They even tell you, man, those who do not learn history are doomed to repeat it. That quote is most likely due to writer and philosopher George Santayana. And in its original form it read, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it. Yo, man. And that kind of links up to even this. Even though it's not the full meaning of it, because this verse also goes into reincarnation as well. Ecclesiastes 1 and 3, KJV. Wait, Salakio. Let me continue. Ecclesiastes 1 and 9. The thing that hath been is that which shall be, and that which is done is that which shall be done. And there's no new thing under the sun. And yeah, it's speaking of man, because it tells you that the thing that hath been is man. But, they're doing the same shit. It's awesome. They're the same people doing the same shit. That also goes into history repeating itself as well, man. It's the same people running the same empires, just calling it something different. The people have different names. The nations are calling themselves something different. The empires are under a different name, maybe even in a different part of the world, but doing the same type of shit. The people that were oppressed back then, the same people that are oppressed right now, the Israelites. And you 2/3 doing the same shit you did back then, the same fucking shit that you did under the ancient Romans, that you did under the Babylonians, that you did under the Egyptians, especially during the Egyptians. That was a long captivity. Ancient Egypt, you want to look at, kind of understand what's going on with Jake in America. The closest, like ancient Egypt is like a good, you look at how Jake was in ancient Egypt and shit, how Jake ended up, right? And that's like a good, it's basically, it's very similar, except they knew they were Israelites. All other captivities, our people knew that we was Israelites. With this captivity right here, our people, even the identity, the fact, even our actual identity, not just our land, not just the power we had, like not just that, not just even our languages and a lot of our customs. So a lot of that was forced out of us during the time of the Greeks and the Romans. But also our actual identity and not just our identity. You know, the identity of these nations being calling themselves something else. You know what that's affecting our people the worst. Like these nations, even though they have different, they have like a false identity. Like so-called Chinese people are not actually Chinese; they're Moabites. That's fucking newspeak, for example. But they have a land that they rule and shit like that, man. And they have control of some resources. Jake ain't got that, man. And we ain't got our identity. We ain't got shit in this captivity. We ain't got shit in this captivity. And they want to make it even more so. What did Klaus Schwab say, man? What did Klaus Schwab say? That fucking that red devil, man. What did he say? What did he say? You will own nothing and be happy. You will own nothing and be happy. Basically, that was his message, man. Yeah, you will own nothing and be happy. And Klaus Schwab's mom, which Klaus Schwab's mom is a Rothschild, and they don't be giving out their women to just anybody. Yeah, you will own nothing and be happy. You won't even own yourself. You won't even own you. You won't own your body. You won't even own you. You won't own what makes you, which is your soul. Not even that. That's what this devil wants. That's what this devil wants so that he can control you completely. He can control you completely, and he's pushing it as a good thing. Of course he's pushing it as a good thing. Hey, the fruit in Genesis chapter 3. There's a reason why Eve fell for it. And then Adam listened to Eve. There's a reason why Eve fell for it. Genesis chapter 3, verse what? Verse 1, yeah, I'm gonna start there. Because that's what they do. They sow doubt in your head, like, are you sure? Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field. More subtle, sneaky, deceptive, cunning, a cunning hunter, right? To Esau is. Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field, which Yahweh power had made. And he said unto the woman, yea, hath power said, ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden? Like, did he really say that? Did he really say that? And that's how they come too. Did he really say that? Just like that's totally their MO, man. That's how you know this devil Esau, you know, he's the serpent, and that's how you know he's the so-called white man. Because that's how he comes, man. Did he really say that? You know, does the Bible really condemn homosexuality? Or does it just apply to temple prostitutes? does Does the Bible really cut evolution? You even have them throwing doubt into, does the Bible really condemn witchcraft even? Does the Bible even that? Is the Bible even true? You know, ultimately. That's what they like to do, man. That is their MO. Verse 3. You see how he came. Verse 3, verse 2, slack you. And the woman said unto the serpent, we may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden. Verse 3, but of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, power Yahweh has said, ye shall not eat of it, neither shall ye touch it, lest ye die. And fruits, a fruit of someone like is something that someone produces. It's not just a seed, because you have weirdos out there that think that you have bug outs out there that think that that meant the seed of the serpent. That meant that Eve got down and she bent it over for him. She dealt with the serpent. No, it's not like that, because the fruit doesn't always mean that. And when you read, I'm gonna read it. Like, think about what it says. Come on, dude. Think about what it says. Desire to make one wise, bro. So it's not that, okay? It's something that the serpent produces. Like, different nations, specialize at different things. The different trees of the garden, the different nations, their family trees. It's an analogy. Family, nations, ultimately, because nations are just they're just huge families. Out of all the families of the earth, bro, it goes into that as well. Out of all the families of the earth, showing you that nations are families. Out of all the families of the earth, you only, Amos 3:2, KJV, you only have I known of all the families of the earth, therefore I will punish you for all your iniquities. Yeah, and nations, families, tribes, even people, just individuals, are steady getting compared to trees, plants, vines. That's all over, man. And you have something called a family tree. A family tree. You're on one of the branches. You're a leaf on one of the branches. And the root, you're trying to find the root of your family tree. On myheritage.com or ancestry.com, one of them sites. So it's known that nations of people, because nations are just huge families. The nations of people and families, what families have a father and a mother. Father and mothers. Because a man can deal with multiple women. A man plants the seed. It's the family tree. Plants a seed in the soul, which a woman is symbol. The woman is like the soul, like the earth, who nurtures the seed. You could have more than 1 acre of land. But yeah, let me continue. So family trees, families, out of all the families of the earth, families, nations are huge families. All right, so the trees in the garden. You get the analogy. You get the drift. The trees in the garden, the different nations. Because Adam and man, it takes an understanding of the book of Genesis, man. Adam. Okay. The apostles did break down. They broke down Genesis creation story, the creation accounts. They broke that down. But yeah, hold on. Genesis chapter 1. This right here, man. This right here. Get it. Genesis 1, verse 27, even. Okay. Verse 24, empower Yahweh. No, I'm going to get to the point. Verse 27. So power Yahweh created man in his own image. In the image of power Yahweh created he him. Male and female created he them. Verse 28, and power Yahweh blessed them, and power said unto them, be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth, and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over every living thing that moveth upon earth. Verse 29 too, it's keys in order to understand this. And power Yahweh said, behold. Well, actually, I think the word there is Elohim. But the Most High Yahweh designed it all. Had the angels, had Yahweh created Yahweh, the angels ahead, and created Yahweh and the angels who Yahweh who created the angels, created all this too. That's how it went down, man. Verse 29, and power and Elohim, just the word there. Elohim said, behold, I have given you every herb bearing seed. Hold on. I have given you every herb bearing seed which is upon the face of the earth, and every tree, and the which is the fruit of a tree yielding seed. To you it shall be for meat. To you it shall be for meat. So the fruit of the knowledge of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, not referring to some apple or some unknown fruit like that. Based on everything else. Come on, man. These nations are good at different shit, So what would a serpent push out, a nation that's known as the serpent? Because it's different nations. Verse 30, into every beast of the earth and every fowl of the air, to everything that creepeth upon the earth, wherein there is life, I've given every green herb for meat, and it was so. Verse 31, in power Yahweh saw everything that he had made, and behold, it was very good. And the morning and the evening were the sixth day. But you had link it up with this. a day, which will help you understand this. A day is as 1,000 years. To help you understand that. And it makes sense. A day is as 1,000 years. 2 Peter 3:8. It makes sense. It adds up. Considering everything else I brought out, you just put them together, man. You just put all those puzzle pieces together. All them scriptures together, link it up. A day is as 1,000 years. KJV, 2 Peter 3:8. But beloved, be not ignorant of this one thing, that one day is with Yahweh as 1,000 years, and 1,000 years is one day. So come on, it's more plausible considering everything that I brought out. That the fact that Cain had wives too. The fact that Cain had a wife. And Cain knew his wife and conceived, and she conceived and bare Enoch. And he built a city and called the name of a city after the name of his son Enoch. So you had a man, Adam, and then you had a nation as well. That was Adam. As well as these other nations. Which those were the sons of power, man. Alright, hold on. Trying to get to the point. Adam, hold on. I'm gonna show y'all something. I believe it's in. Okay, hold on. It's in this chapter or in the next. Or it's. Hold on. It may be in. Luke 3:38. This is at the end of the lineage of Yahushai, which was the son of Enos, which was the son of Seth, which was the son of Adam, which was the son of power. That first spirit that was created was in Adam, the man. Hold on. And Yasharala means he's a prince of power. So, that was a chosen. That was the chosen line. But yeah. Hold on. Yeah. So, anyways, the fruit of the tree. I was getting into that, right? The fruit of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. The fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden. Power Yahweh has said, "Ye shall not eat of it, neither shall ye touch it, lest ye die." It's in the midst of the garden of Eden. Verse 4, and the serpent said, so we're going to get into what that fruit is, which is an action. What a fruit is like an action. Yeah, it's an action. It's something that this nation does. And the serpent, like when you look into the Hebrew, Genesis 3:1, brothers have brought this out. Let me get it real quick. Now the serpent, not Josh. Something that a brother put deep in here. Nakash. And it comes from to practice divination, observe signs. Okay, it's someone that was a witch. Certainly divine, Strong's exhaustive concordance. Certainly divine, enchanter, use enchantment, learn by experience, diligently observe. A permanent root properly to his whisper, a spell to prognosticate, certainly divine enchanter, use an enchantment, learned by experience, indeed diligently observe. Yo, an enchanter, a witch, warlock. He was a warlock. The root word there. It's a reason why. You click on this link from Nakash. Hold on. Nakash. To practice divination, observe signs. So the dude was a witch. Was a wizard, man. A warlock. Yo, I have divined. Learning my experience. The fuck this nigga trying to say? No, that's something different. To utter say something different. Hold on. I'm looking at some. Nah, because a witch is something different. Work with demons. So dude is a witch. He was a warlock. And that's Esau. That's Esau all the way, man. And these are enchantments, man. That well, that was an enchantment. And he fell for it, man. Like that was a lie. But that was hold on. That the fruit was an enchantment. The fruit was an enchantment. The philosophies. Verse 4, and the serpent anyways can back on it. I had to bring that up, you know. Those didn't know. Also, you know, for emphasis, you know, like, hey, big pharma pushing or that the devil's punch, right? And there's a whole philosophy behind it. You know, this even big pharma's even getting on board with this as well. Big pharma's behind this as well. The charagma, man. Big pharma's behind the charagma as well. As well as big technology. Which I've gone into. It means knowledge of a craft. You go into it. Technology. He's crafty, man. This devil. Technology. Etymology. Origin. Technologia. Two Greek words, art and craft. Technologia. Technique. Seems so. Technique. You can tell they have the same root. Come on. Technique, skill, craft, method, technique, system, and art. A system or method of making and doing. From PIE, text, now craft. From text. To weave, also the fabricate. If anything say low, you see logi. Logi is like the study of something. Biology, for example. What's that? Come on. But yeah, you know, big tech, right? Big tech, high tech, high tech, high craft, really high witchcraft. It's like for that noise in the background. Verse 5, for power Yahweh doth know that in the day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be open, and ye shall be as powers knowing good and evil. And ye shall not surely die. That was the lie, man. But we got to know good and evil, man, because hey, and because hey, that one part wasn't, the other part wasn't a lie, man, because the creature was made subject to vanity, man. Also, this as well, ye are all gods. That's scriptural. Talking about the Israelites. I have said, Psalms 82:6, I have said, ye are gods, and all ye are children of the Most High. Verse 7, but ye shall die like men, and fall like one of the princes. And that's what happened to us. Oh, that's happened to us over and 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 over again. It's a vicious cycle. This devil crouches and he acts like our friend and shit. And he gets us to fall for his bullshit. And then when we fall for it, hey, he's done his job, man. Each time, man, when we fall for it, he changes his countenance. That's what happens. Verse 6, and when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that's how you know that's Esau, man. You shall be as gods, knowing good and evil. Them philosophies, like them left-handed philosophies, like feminism, like the LGBTQXYZ, alphabet. That alphabet, that shit promoting that alphabet death style, man. That all that, man. Democracy, these different religions, all that. Left-handed, man. You could eat whatever, idolatry, sorcery, witchcraft, divination, all that. Which that falls under witchcraft. All that, man. Adultery. Just everything that's against the law, statutes, and commandments. That's what Esau, who was the serpent, was promoting. Verse 6, and when the woman saw, that was the fruit of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. What? Oh shit! Another way you could tell. Okay, family tree. Remember, family tree. Nations are huge families. So the nation that was known for knowing good and evil, known to be so-called wise, but like on the left-hand side, ye are wiser than Daniel. Let me get that. When you link it all up. Ye are wiser. Hey, Kala Yaba Shim Yao Shai Ba Shim Rakakadash. This truth is Yaba, man. Kala Yaba Shim Yao Shai Ba Shim Rakakadash. Kala Yaba Shim Yao Shai Ba Shim Rakakadash. This truth is beautiful. So Yaba means. Yapa. So Yapa means. But there you go. Ezekiel 28 verse 3. Behold, thou art wiser than Daniel. Hey, this truth is the real light. Hey, it's funny how Esau's installing them Yo, it all links up spiritual. It's funny how Esau is putting up them black lights, which are them digital lights, man. Them black lights, them blue lights that don't let you, that like fuck you up. You know, they don't let you rest and shit. They emit radiation and shit. They cause insomnia and other shit, man. They're not good. Emit radiation and shit. You know, they're digital based. You know, this is like the true light though. That's like the false light, artificial lights. That's what it is. The false light, the false wisdom, the fool's gold that Esau is giving you. The fool's gold. What, don't he give you funny money, man? The fool's gold. It all links up, man. The fool's gold. That's all that money is. Fool's gold. It ain't worth shit. That digital shit ain't gonna be worth the fuck either. It ain't gonna be worth the fuck either, man. That digital shit. It's just digital. It's just on the computer now. It's fiat, but it's on the computer now. That's all. Yo, man. Ezekiel 28 and 3. So it's something that he says is worth something. All you have is his word. Hey, have fun with that. Hey, good luck with that now. Gene, I have none. Hey, have fun with that. Fiat definition. Go with that first. Former authorization or proposition, a decree. Adopting the legislative review program rather than trying to regulate by fiat. An arbitrary order. The appraisal dropped the value from $75,000 to $115,000, rendering it worthless by bureaucratic fiat. Fiat means a command or act of will that creates something without, as if without further effort. According to the Bible, the world was created by fiat. Fiat, man. Hey, Esau trying to be the Most High Yahweh. So it's fiat. It's just gonna be. It's digital fiat currency. It's all it is. And it's gonna be inside your fucking hand and shit. And it's gonna control you. The currency is gonna control you. Yo, bro. Ezekiel 28 and 3. Behold, thou art wiser than Daniel. There is no secret that they can hide from thee. You know, yeah, because when it comes to the left hand, these devils, you know, they got their hand in the bag, man. These devils, hey, bro, they're crafty, bro, at that shit when it comes to the left hand. They're warlocks. They're a bunch of witches and warlocks. Hey, black lights look like a blue light looks like real light, but it's bullshit. It's artificial, made up. Hey, man. It's levels to this truth. You ain't careful, you get lost in one of them. Like this truth, it goes in, it's deep. It really is a rabbit hole. It go deep. There's so much aspects to this truth. You could go on and on and on and on and on. But for the sake of time, you gotta stop somewhere. Shalom Ak Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai Barakatah. God, I was going into a lot, like, cause levels to even this subject right here. But like it's levels to even this, like I would say like a small slice of the truth. It's levels, it's hella levels to even that, man. Like even the fact that Esau is trying to connect our souls, really, yeah, our brains, but really our souls, because that's where they're at, to this server, man, this wireless, into this wireless system, to this server, Neuralink, and the metaverse. It links up to that, man. It has to do with that virtual reality shit. That's what I was going into at the beginning. That virtual reality. Right now, you put on glasses, and that's how you get to see a virtual reality. But with the metaverse through Neuralink, your brain, your neurons is linked to this metaverse through that chip. Your brain basically becomes a portal for your soul into that metaverse. And that means Esau can control your soul, which is what he wants. He want to control your soul, like your thoughts and shit, your feelings. Where it's gonna be like, yo, this devil, man. It's gonna be like he's gonna control your emotions as well, man. Your thoughts and your emotions. If you're angry about some shit, you could be penalized. Right now, they flag you off of social media for dumb shit, thought crimes. But when your brain is connected to the metaverse, run by this same rat devil, they could flag your thoughts and they could flag your feelings. And that can link up to that'll link up to your social credit score, which should be lowered. And you won't be able to do certain shit. Can't afford it. So that's what Esau wants, that type of power. He wants to be as the Most High Yahweh. That's what the metaverse is all about. Zuckerberg changing the name of FB to Meta. That's what it's all about. Damn, brothers, y'all should address that part too, man. And it's like it has a double meaning because Meta, when you look up Meta definition, really, hold on. Oh yeah, meta from the Greek, meta, meaning after or beyond, is a prefix meaning more comprehensive or transcending. After or beyond symbolizes there's always more to build. He thinks he's gonna be as the Most High Yahweh, man. Just that. Just that. But then you have this aspect to it right here, man. This level to it. Meta in the so-called Hebrew, the 1948er Hebrew, the imitation Hebrew, man. Yeah, Facebook's new name means dad in their Hebrew. And they're not. Hey, Mark Zuckerberg, he's a 1948er. He's a 1948er. And they're 1948ers. But it's like two aspects to it. Dad, have I seen Psychopaths? It's called Psychopaths. Not Lock. I ain't seen it. But is it like a horror movie or something? Because I showed another horror movie. Well, another trailer for a horror movie. It was called Let's Play. And it was about a demon going through a kid's cell phone. And just haunting him and shit. Showing you that this technology is nothing but left-handed portals. And your brain will become a portal. Your brain will become a computer linked to the internet, a portal. But no, I ain't seen Psychopaths. But it's funny how I could look it up. But it's funny how meta means both, man. Like this devil thinking he never gonna die, past being dead. Oh, it's an anime, Psychopaths. And at the same time, you're fucking. Oh, ye shall not die. Ye shall not die, going into the fruit of the serpent, and that you too can achieve immortality, man. That's where they going with it. The same lie that this same devil pushed on Eve, who pushed it to Adam, pushed it on Adam. Oh, psychopath. Psychopath sounds like psychopath. You kind of, that's on purpose. I know it's on purpose. But oh shit. Looking at it right now, psychopaths is like Minority Report, man. Justice and the enforcement of it has changed in the 22nd century. Damn, bro. They're on some Esau shit, thinking their houses shall continue forever. In the 22nd century, Japan enforces the Sybil system, an objective means of determining the threat level of each citizen. Oh shit. Same narrative here, could already tell. By examining their mental state for signs of criminal intent, known as their psychopaths. Inspectors uphold the law by subjugating, often with legal force, anyone harboring the slightest ill will. Alongside them are enforcers, jaded inspectors that have become latent criminals. Oh, the cops. Granted relative freedom in exchange for carrying out the inspector's dirty work. Yo, what do you notice about every time Esau takes over and takes more power, reaches more power, it's a new world order all over again. It's the same fucking shit, just a different name for it. That's all it is, man. Don't them cops do that? Ain't the cops the enforcers for the system today? And they get away with all kinds of bullshit. It's the same shit. It's the same fucking shit. It's just called something different. The cops were the slave patrol. You know, then you had the whip crackers. Same, basically same kind of role. You had the whip crackers. for massa. And they're telling us that there's going to be cops in the future. Probably, yo, man, robot cops, RoboCop. RoboCop, the robot enforcers of the New World Order. Because yo, man, it's like an updated version of the New World Order. It's an updated version of the old system. That's all the Great Reset is. It's an updated version of the slave plantation system. It's just more technologically advanced. That's all it is. Yeah, that's the social credit system that they have over there in Moab land that they want to bring here. It's the same shit, but more advanced inside your head. So you can't hide. You can't hide how you feel. Esau, no. Oh, Esau knows, man. Esau like Santa Claus. Satan's claws. Esau knows, man. He knows what you're thinking too. In your world order. Slacking. Yeah. I had to spit something out. But yeah, Esau, he wants that type of power, man. Let me continue. Into this world steps Akane Tsunemori, a young woman with the honest desire to uphold justice. However, as she works online, veteran enforcer Shinya Kugami, she soon learns that Sybil system judgments are not as perfect as her fellow inspectors assume. With everything she has known turned on his head, Akane wrestles with the question of what justice truly is and whether it can be upheld through the use of a system that may already be corrupt. And a lot of these animes, man, a lot of it is predictive programming as well, man. Sorry. You know, for those of y'all that just jumping on or y'all deaf for some shit here. There you go. Pre-crimes, man. No, that's Minority Report, man. That's just the Ammonite version. That's just the Ammonite version of Minority Report. That's 1984 too. saw that. Because it's the same shit. The same shit they was trying to do back during the Greco-Roman times. The same shit Haman was trying to do. It's just the same fucking shit, man. Other nations have tried it, but Esau just keeps trying. You don't give him. It's like him. He didn't learn from these other nations. They just kept doing it. Because he wants that birthright back. He wants that birthright back and won't stop at nothing. Esau is like Wiley the Coyote. Esau is like King, well, not like King Ahab. He's like Captain Ahab, man. That's Esau. Replace the whale, which I feel that was some sort of some kind of a analogy for Esau and how he wants that birthright. I feel like Edgar Allan Poe was in the know and shit. Cause that shit was too accurate, man. Esau is always chasing Jake down and trying to get his birthright back. Around the world. What was Esau doing going around the world finding where Jake was at back in those days? Yeah. I believe that was some kind of an analogy that he used. It's too perfect. I heard they smoked that dude too. Yeah, it's like a whole mystery behind his death and shit. They so-called still don't know. Yeah, I feel like they murked his ass. I heard that they murked his ass and sounds like they did. Hold on. I may have got him mixed up with someone else. Slakyag. Let me you know that Ahab and the whale and shit? That fucking story? Who fucking wrote that shit? Ahab and Moby Dick. Yo, I take that shit back on. Like they ain't got nothing to do with that dude. It's symbolic, man. It's symbolic. It was written by this probably Edomite. Probably Edomite. Herman Melville. That's the dude that wrote it. Dude, that's totally about Jacob and Esau. They say it's something else, but it's a book, It's called Moby Dick. King Ahab kept chasing this fucking this whale. I mean, not King Ahab, damn it. Salakia. Captain Ahab. He was a whaler. And he kept chasing this whale this specific whale. He didn't want he wasn't satisfied. Like every other whale didn't do. He wanted to kill this whale. And how the story goes, let me read it. Captain Ahab is a fictional character and one of the main protagonists in Herman Melville's Moby Dick. He's the monomaniacal captain of the whaling ship Pequod. On a previous voyage, the white whale Moby Dick bit off Ahab's leg, and now he wears a prosthetic leg made out of whalebone. Yeah, man. And it says the symbolism was thus Ahab represents mankind in rebellion against nature, fate, or of course they're gonna say that, or the Most High. Well, in a way, against the Most High, like going out, because the white whale, Moby Dick, it represents Jake and the birthright. He wants Jake because Jake got the birthright. And who wins? Moby Dick wins, smashing his enormous head into Ahab's ship, the Pequod, and sinking it. Yo, it's fucking symbolic, bro. When they finally do battle, man. When he finally finds them. Yeah, from the time that his leg is bitten off by the huge white whale called Moby Dick, Captain Ahab monomaniacally pursues his elusive nemesis. But did that to defend himself against King Ahab. I mean, not King Ahab. Damn, I keep confusing it too. Captain Ahab. Obviously Esau, and now he's like viciously pursuing him and shit. That's symbolic, bro. Nah, yeah. That represents Esau. That represents Esau. But yeah. Hold on. Get back to what I was getting into. It kind of ties into it. But yeah, Esau Edom, he wants to be as the Most High. Like, no matter what it takes, he wants to snatch the birthright, and he wants to be as the Most High. And he's gonna do anything that he's allowed to do to achieve that. And that's all. That's what Haman came to do. He was an Amalekite, the Edomite. That's who Antiochus down the line, tried to ultimately achieve. That's what Titus and then tried to achieve wiping out Jake. 70 AD. That's what they tried to achieve. Herod, in a way, because he tried to murder Yahushua. You know, it was Hamashiach. You know, was gonna die for his sins. They tried to take him out before then. That's what Esau's been trying to achieve. You know, when the elect was coming into the picture, and Esau could tell because he knows the scriptures. He knows the scriptures as well, so he could tell. He knows them, but he doesn't know that he's controlled opposition. He can't figure that one out. But he knows the scriptures. He knows that when his time is gonna be up. He knows that when he knows about Obadiah 1, and let me get it. Obadiah 1 let me just scroll down to it and just get the chapter. Obadiah 1 and 4. Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, and though thou set thy nest among the stars, thence will I bring thee down, saith Yahweh. Which is why around 1970, and also it's all according to prophecy, why 1970, around that time period, Yahweh Hashem Yahushai, he started to wake up the elect, starting with Abba Bivens. And so that's when Esau tried their hardest to stop the elect. So that's when Esau first later, well, a few years later in 1973, that's when Esau legalized abortion and started pushing it. Esau so-called did the war on poverty around that same time too. Along with pushing abortion, that was targeted at Jake, but specifically the elect of Jake. And then the heroin epidemic, putting that shit in the hood, is the crack epidemic. All aimed at Jake. You know, the promoting that thug life and shit in the 90s, in the late 80s through the 90s into the 2000s, aimed at the elect in hopes that the elect will kill each other or get locked up, so they will be silenced. All that, the jabs being pushed out. Well, the jabs was pushed out earlier, but they started ramping this shit up. It was about that as well. Shit, I think even the fluoride being first put in the water around right after World War II, 1945. That's when it started. Even that little shit, Nazi Germany, that was like a whole fucking test run. And when they started putting it in the waters, then they knew it worked. Then they started putting it in the waters here in Babylon and dumbing people down. Ultimately aimed at the elect so they wouldn't wake up. You know, Esau has done so much, like spent trillions, I would say, trillions of dollars to keep Jake asleep. So Jake won't wake up and Esau could just keep on running shit. But it didn't work. None of that shit worked. None of his deceptions, his witchcrafts worked. So what does a cornered animal do? Gets violent. Esau's gonna resort to violence to force that shit. Gonna literally come down like the times of the Maccabees, like 70 AD, like all those other Jacob's troubles rolled up into one. Because this is his last hurrah, his last chance to come for the birthright. That's why. So Esau's like, we gotta do our best job this time. That's how Esau's like. Make sure we go all in. This is Esau's Hail Mary on overtime. Esau wants more overtime. He's trying to do the Great Reset. Make America great again. Build back better. All same shit. Obadiah 1 and I think the verse I'm looking for is in Malachi. It's a straight cut to Esau and what he's trying to do, build back better. Malachi 1. I think I'm gonna start in verse 2. I have loved you, saith Yahweh, yet you say, wherein hast thou loved us? Was not Esau Jacob's brother? Saith Yahweh, yet have I loved Jacob. Verse 3, and I hated Esau, and laid his mountains heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness. Yeah, over and over, every time he tries, man, he fails. But then he comes back and does it again. Verse 4, whereas Edom saith, we are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places. Thus saith Yahweh of hosts, they shall build, but I will throw down, and they shall call them the border of wickedness. And the people against whom Yahweh had indignation forever. Yeah. Because every time Esau tries to get that birthright back, every time Esau tries to build back up and get that birthright back, he takes an L. But he thinks it's going to be different this time. He thinks, oh, I got it now. Just like the last times. I got it now. I'm going to catch that road runner now, Jake. Is liking into a speckled bird, right? It's all symbolic. They fucking know. That's exactly what they mean. I'm gonna catch that road runner now with this new contraption. I'm gonna catch that white whale now. That's how Esau like. Oh, I got it now. I got it now. This is how I'm gonna win. Got a new device. a new master plan. Esau's like Pinky in the Brain, always thinking of some shit, man. Pinky in the Brain was about Esau. Planning to take over the world. But really the world that Esau wants is the world of Israel. Really, like the cosmos. The cosmos that Yahushua died for. the elect. Esau wants that world. And so, yeah, this devil is about to go all out, man. Now he's calling. You could tell by how he's moving. Now you could tell that it's close. Now he's calling FB Meta and shit. You know, the pandemic, the jab and shit. Esau is pushing that even further, pushing the mandates even further, even though the elect don't swing that way. Pushing that, pushing the so-called green agenda, really the pale horse agenda. It's the word there is chloros, pale or green, like ashy type color. Pale horse. Hey, the book Behold a Pale Horse went in and, you know, kind of goes into how they're gonna bring that in as well, like their plans for bringing this in right here, Revelation 6 and 8, and that's why Bill Cooper was murked. He blew the whistle on them devils, man. Verse 8, and I looked, and behold, a pale horse, and his name that sat on him was Death, and hell followed with him. That's Esau. That's Esau. And power was, hold on, I'm gonna bring out this verse first. And power was given unto them over the fourth part of the earth to kill with sword and with hunger and with death and with the beasts of the earth. And with Esau's agenda 21, hey, how he's gonna accomplish that, his plans to accomplish that shit, man. He's gonna use the sword, of course, and hunger, engineered famines, and death. Those would be the pestilences, and with the beasts of the earth, unknown wild beasts. And also that being caused by the engineered famines and shit. And by what's causing them. You know, it's not just the supply chain crisis that was, of course, engineered, but in many ways, you know. But also these weather events. Esau's geoengineering was to do this as well. Just to bring this about, Agenda 21, aka Agenda 30, Great Reset, all that. Green New Deal, all that. It's the same shit. Smart Cities Agenda, fully accomplished. It's the same shit. And when you look, and it was some Edomite pastor that was on Trinity, that TBN, one of them TBN channels that brought this out. Like he brought out a lot of, like he broke down the scriptures wrong, but it was, you know, you take the bones out, man. There was still some meat there, man. And you get that scripture, Revelation 6 and 8, and you go into the KJV lexicon, and you're gonna see some. Revelation 6 and 8, Bible Hub, and the NASB says ashen horse, but it's the same word there, chloros, akin to Chloe. chloros, pale, green, pale, green, pale, like it's like a pale type green. And what is Esau called? Basically, Esau saying this is the green agenda, man. And you look at the symbolism behind it. Green pass. A green pass. Why a green pass? Well, green symbolizes like you should do it. That's why them lights. Red light, green light, right? Green means go. Green symbolizes that, like you did something correct. Red symbolizes you did some fucked up. Yeah, it's all there though. The Green New Deal, which they use an Eve woman to push. The Green New Deal, Build Back Better is supposed to be like a part of that. Agenda 21 also supposed to be a part of that. 2030 is like the same shit. So-called green energy, which they're really not pushing. They're really not pushing nothing like that's gonna really fix the problem of pollution. And that's like the fact that it's more green. They're gonna fucking use that to push that shit, man. Their virtual reality shit and make believe world shit. They're gonna use that to push it, like the elder Itazawam channel. Stay in the Spirit 144. He was actually going in. He be going in though. He been going in. And that brother Bakar Amath and Naharan Amath, the Men of Valor Camp, New Jersey. New Jersey / New York. Like they was going in, man. And they said, one of the brothers said that one of the ways that Esau is going to push that technology is that it's more green. Oh, it's less likely to pollute the environment. It's less likely to cause a carbon footprint, which is causing global warming. All that shit is that shit goes back to Malthusian economics and shit, which the brother Aaron Amath, he actually brought. He says that Bill Gates, he's Thomas Malthus come back. Malthus come back, and I wouldn't be surprised. They say the same shit. They even look pretty similar. Wouldn't be surprised if that's that devil, man. And also something else that I was gonna say that I thought of when I was reading that scripture. I wonder, but it could be. This is a very real possibility that specific Edomite, Bill Hates Jake, aka Thomas Malthus, was the devil that was writing, that he saw writing. One of them that was, hold on, it was called Death and Hell, right? He was one of those that he was either death or hell. Shit, probably was Gates and Fauci. That was probably who John the Revelator saw. I wouldn't be surprised. Because they're behind. They're 100% behind. Like they're the ones being used by the elites to push this agenda. They're like the most well-known faces behind this agenda. So honestly, wouldn't surprise me. But yeah, you know, it makes sense, man. It's the so-called environmentalist, a so-called environmentalist agenda, man. But it's really not good for the environment, and they're blaming. It's really to tighten the grip on all of us, especially Jake. That's on point right there. That yeah, and this and that preacher, so-called Christian preacher, I'm pretty sure he was the Edomite. That so-called Christian preacher name is Urban Baxter. He was on that the TBN and shit. He broke it down wrong because he said that was Islam and shit. Because Muslim countries' flags are green and shit. Like they fuck with the color green hard. Nah, Esau gonna rule at the end, not Ishmael. So that was going to fuck off. Now it's Esau's so-called green sustainable agenda. That's what it is. And what he's gonna do to achieve it. A great reset. Build back better. Shit. The symbolism of it too. The dark winter. The dark winter. The fall back. Then the dark winter. They stepping up shit in the fall. In the dark winter. Then spring forward. Spring, you know, it's well known for color. Spring is synonymous with the color green. Like, thought I heard a noise and I thought it was somebody out there, but it's probably some other shit. But all right, the point. All right, I ain't got to it yet, but I'm gonna get back to what I was getting into. But look for something to eat too. Early got shit. But anyways, back on the topic at hand. That's why I wouldn't be surprised in the least, and that's why the Akim wouldn't be surprised in the least if Esau actually makes his move this winter. This winter is the dark winter. Because, you know, the symbolism would spring, green, go, spring forward, Agenda 21. Oh, shit. Khan, you fell asleep. I was going into the many levels of what Esau is trying to do, man. And how it links up with the scriptures as well. How it links up with the pale horse. All that. the fruit of the of the tree of knowledge of good and evil, how he's presenting it, just like the serpent, because he is the serpent. How this is his last ditch effort, his Hail Mary, trying to extend the time, pull a triple overtime and shit. Great reset, build back better. That sound like some shit that a coach would say to a football team. Hey man, we gotta build back better, man. We gotta reset this shit. It sound like it, man. Yeah, man. I wouldn't be surprised. And then the whole symbolism with that dark winter, man. And them starting to make their move in the fall. The fall into the dark winter, the fall back, then spring. Oh shit, you just was falling asleep to it. And how it's like the great leap forward and shit in Moab land that Mao did. He was being funded by Amalek the whole time. It's similar to that shit. The dark winter, Operation Dark Winter, in the middle of fucking winter. Operation Dark Winter, you showed me. There was like a video game that where they was talking about some Operation Dark Winter. And then there was I read something about it. It was like I gotta find it. Where basically this is what they wanted to do back in 2001, but they went for 9/11 instead. 20 years later, 2021. I could see them pulling it this winter, man. And then spring, like during the winter months, that would be Jacob's trouble. The famines and shit. Everything that comes with it. Oh, Tom Clancy Division, Khan, you showed me that. Yeah, Khan, all predictive programming. And then the spring, green, the Green New Deal, the great leap forward, the great reset, reset your clocks. It's spring forward. the all that, man, all that. No shit. I even did a live not too long ago that went into how what they're trying to do is similar to what the Soviets did in Ukraine. It was an event called Holodomor and shit. But they starved the motherfuckers out, man. That's what they did. And it had the motherfuckers going back to going depending on Big Daddy E, That's what they wanted. That's what they want to do here. It's the same fucking shit. Oh, the potato famine. Yo, same fucking shit they did there to them Jakes. So they could come to Britain and come to America and depend on Esau. Go to Esau begging and shit. Go to work houses. Them FEMA camps, no, a part of, shit, what I'm trying to say, them executive orders passed by that Hamite, Obama, or, I don't know, man. There's a brother that said he may be a Edomite foreigner. And to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised, man. If he's running shit, like he's one of the people behind Biden and shit, which I've heard. I wouldn't be surprised if he's Biden's handler. I wouldn't be surprised if he was actually a fucking Edomite, like one of the Ptolemies or something. That dude, that dude was a deceiver, bro, like Esau. But yeah, man, all them events, Esau came down with great wrath, all over again. I believe so. Khan, I am getting tired waiting on this devil, man. Come on, Esau, bring it. Bring it. Because when y'all devils bring it, when y'all devils bring the pain, Yahweh Hashem Yahushai got way more for y'all. And he's going to bring that. When the move on the left hand is made, when the Most High Yahweh makes that move on the left hand, moves Esau several spaces, right? You know, Esau is going to get checkmated by Yahushua and the elect. The Esau is on checkmate mode, man. We're telling him, it's like we're telling him checkmate. Meaning no matter what move he makes, he's fucked. And he gotta make a move. Because if he don't make a move, that's a move as well. So he's still fucked. He's fucked no matter what. Damned if he does, damned if he don't. Isaiah 59:19. So shall they fear the name of Yahweh from the west. So shall they fear Yahweh Bahashem Yahushai, because we call on him in the name of his son Yahushai, the high priest of the order of Melchizedek, the intercessor, and the only one we need. And his glory from the rising of the sun. When the enemy shall come in like a flood, the spirit of Yahweh Bahashem Yahushai shall lift up a standard against them. You know, and it's interesting how they're gonna fear Yahweh Bahashem Yahushai from the west first. From the west to the east. Because the west that's where Jake is majority. Majority of Jake is over here in Babylon and in the Western Hemisphere and in Western Europe. So that's where majority of the elect would be. So when Esau makes that move, when Esau brings that dark winter, guess what? Checkmate. Guess what? You know, Yahweh Bahashem Yahushai is going to move his elect on his right hand, in the hands of Yahushai, to counter this devil. And he's going to do more than that. That's going to be, checkmate is game over. So once he makes that move, it's game over for him. But like I said before, it's game over no matter what. He can't reset his time, even though he's going to try. You know, so Khan, yeah. Yaharat Desire is this winter, man. Yaharat Desire before then. Because he's supposed to pray that your flight not be in the winter. So Yaharat Desire before then. It's in November or some shit. But from how it's looking, like I say, it's very likely, it's highly likely that it's going to be in the winter. You know, Matthew 24:20. But pray ye that your flight be not in the winter, neither on the Shabbat day. Verse 21. For then shall be great tribulation, such as was not since the beginning of the world to this time, no, nor ever shall be. Which is why it probably will be on both. Verse 22. And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved, but for the elect's sake, those days shall be shortened. That's how bad it's going to be. It's going to have to shorten the days. Esau is going to be like a madman, sparing none, but still spoiling and destroying those that fear Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. He's going to be like the beast is going to act like it's rabid out here, man. And I'm pretty sure, like, it's probably going to be, like, I hope it's not, I hope it's sooner than that. But it's probably going to be, like, in the middle of fucking winter, dude. Like, in smack dab, right in the motherfucking middle of winter and shit. Probably is, man. Because they're talking about after the folly days. I did a live going into how Esau is planning to roll out the mandates, even tougher ones after the folly days. You know, so it's highly likely, even though it could be before, but it's highly likely, well, there's probably going to be a buildup because the economy, because the folly days is not going to pan out like the last time, man. You know, the profits being raked in from the folly days. They're going to be fucking whack. And that's going to fuck with the economy. Could see it, man. And that's going to fuck with the economy. You know, a poor performance this folly day season, you know. They say it's key to the Babylonian economy. Plus all them jobs, all that, man. Plus the supply chain is still fucked up. Like I could hear it, man. Like, and then you probably have a black swan event. You'll probably have some type of black swan event. Maybe some 9/11 type of event, man. I wouldn't doubt it. You have some 9/11 type event. You have some 9/11 type event that will fucking usher it all in, man. And then there it will be like they attacked us while we're down and shit. While we was down, and while we had a president that didn't know what the fuck he was doing. What the narrative will be, man. Also, you know, they're going to talk about cases of, you know, the 1984 edition going through the roof. And it's all the fault of the people who, yeah, that's probably when they're going to make their move. And it's all the fault of the people who didn't dance with Vanessa, man, enough times. Yeah, we're gonna be blamed for that, and then I could see them doing that, and then I could see them doing that, and then them pushing mandates, and then Esau staging terrorist attacks and blaming it on us. Like, I could see that. I could see that shit, man. around January then. Around January 2022. I'm not putting no dates though. It could be before, it could be after. But I could see these devils making those types of moves. I could see them moving like that. And in that particular way, you know. And those I could see that, man. You know, January, you know, Esau Edom starts pushing them mandates and shit. Ah, did it work? Look at all the rape. Look at the deaths caused by this shit going through the fucking roof and shit. Look at all that shit, man. Look, we tried to wait on those who we tried to wait on them to dance with Vanessa, man. They still didn't. Damn, I got none of you. They still didn't do it, man. They still wouldn't even dance with it even once. That type of shit, man. And all now it's if you don't dance with her like 10, it goes up. The number goes up. Shit, the dance with the devil will last forever, man. Eventually, they want to keep. You gotta take all the shots like Kobe, man. Otherwise, you know, it's like you ain't took none at all. That's the propaganda that Esau Edom is pushing out. And I could just see the numbers going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Then more mandates and more mandates and more mandates. And then the mandates just, Esau just turning up the notch, you know, after the folly days, man. Which ain't even going to be the same, you know, how they're looking. The folly days is always trash, but they're going to be extra trash this year. The vibe is not there. You know, there's scripture that goes into that as well. That's going to contribute to the economy just going down the tubes, man. It's pre-planned. Of course it's pre-planned. But yeah. So it's Esau, what's that? Ultimately, Yahweh Hashem Yahushai's plan, man. To bring down Babylon using the rulers of Babylon. What better way? Isaiah 24 and hold up. Isaiah 24 and oh, yep. There's a crying, verse 11. There's a 10. There's an article that a brother brought out where they're saying that there's gonna be a shortage of wine, man, of actual fucking wine as well as these fucking folly days, man. Isaiah 24 and 7. The new wine mourneth. The vine languisheth. You know what? I'm gonna start at verse 1. Behold, Yahweh maketh the earth empty. You know, this entire chapter, probably not gonna read through all of it, but it's fire. Behold, Yahweh maketh the earth empty, and maketh it waste, and turneth it upside down, and scattereth abroad the inhabitants thereof. Verse 2, and it shall be as with the people, so with the priest, as with the servant, as with his so with his master, as with the maid, so with their mistress, as with the buyer, so with the seller, as with the lender, so with the borrower, as with the taker of usury, so with the with the giver usury to him. Verse 3, the land shall be utterly emptied and utterly spoiled, for Yahweh had spoken this word. Verse 4, the earth mourned and faded away. The world languisheth and faded away. The haughty people of the earth do languish. And I want to focus. There's something on verse 2 that caught my eye. As with the servant, so with his master. These 2/3 serve Esau, man, wholeheartedly. These 2/3 serve Esau, man. So as with the servant, so with his master. The elect serve Yahushai. Oh, master goes in the teacher. They learn from Esau as well. But the servants of Yahushai are going to be like who? Yahushai. As with the servants, as the master is, I get it. That's heavy right there, like I just peeped it. The servant is not above his master. That's like twofold, man. A servant is not above his master, KJV. Matthew 10, or even this, John 15 and 20. Remember the word that I said unto you, the servant is not greater than his Lord. If they have persecuted me, they will persecute you. If they have kept my saying, they will keep yours also. That's twofold. That's twofold. Because their master is Esau. So both Esau and they that are joined unto him are going to go through it. 2/3 going down with Esau. Verse 3, the land shall be, I read that. Verse 4, the earth. So that's heavy right there. Just like we're going to go through the trials and tribulations, we're going to receive the rewards. They're receiving their consolation right here, especially the sellout 2/3 on top. They're receiving their consolation right here. They're going to be mourning, laugh now, cry later, and vice versa. The brother actually had that laugh now, cry now, laugh later, I believe, as his YouTube name. That's for the elect. Ah, shit. Salami. This spoke die for there is some way. But it's them walls are thin, man. And you could hear the neighbors. If they loud enough, they ain't gotta be that loud. Real talk. But let me continue. Yeah. Let me continue. The earth mourneth, and so basically they serve Esau. They're gonna get the reward of Esau. They're gonna die a horrible death on this side. You serve Esau, you get that. You serve Yahushai, you get the reward of Yahushai. Yeah, you go through the sufferings of Yahushai, but you receive the rewards of Yahushai. Joint heirs, man. But it's two sides. Ain't no riding fences. It's either you serve Yahushai or you serve Esau. It's no in between. And that's, hey, people are becoming less and less able to ride the fence. Notice that as well. And it's gonna get even harder to ride the fence. You have to make that decision, man. Either, well, technically speaking, it's already made for you, but it's gonna play out. You know, the separation between the boys and the men, and the women and the girls is gonna be made soon. A clear-cut separation between the elect and the 2/3 is gonna be made. It's gonna be clear-cut. That's coming. That's coming soon as well. Verse 4. Verse 3, the land shall be utterly yakan. Verse 5, because I read that before going into that. The earth also is defiled under the inhabitants thereof, because they have transgressed the laws, changed the ordinance, broken the everlasting covenant. The earth is defiled under the inhabitants thereof. What inhabitants are defiling the earth? Esau. And then who's following Esau? Heathens, 2/3. The law is given to our people, but Esau claims these scriptures. He claims to be the people of Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. What hast thou to do with my? Let me get it. It's Psalms chapter 50, basically cursing out Esau for claiming this book of the covenant. He's not the people of the covenant, not the man of the covenant, not the real British. Psalms chapter 50, verse 16, but unto the wicked, that's a cut to them too. The Edomites claiming to be British and shit. The so-called white people claiming to be the true British and shit. Like, nah, he ain't no man of the covenant. You just wish y'all are like the ye wish, like the 1948ers that wish to be the people of the Lord. They wish to be the Jews. You know, these people in a way do as well, man. They wish to be the Israelites. They wish to be the men of the covenant, but they're not, because that's what Britain go back to. Verse 16, but unto the wicked power Yahweh will say, what hast thou to do to declare my statutes, or that thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth? Because, you know, you look at the original, as a side note, look at the original portrayals, you know. This is a site. It's a good site. It shows a lot of the original portrayals of how the original British people looked. And it's not like the British, how they look, how the people living in Britain, the English speaking Edomites that live in Britain look today, man. No, totally different. They look like so-called black people. You know, a good site for that is realhistorywww.com, man. You just look at realhistorywww. Just disregard all them naysaying sites, man. They do the same shit. They do the same to GMS. Stay hating. Just gotta disregard them. Just duck that shit and you just click on that site and go to. It's not just about let's say Black Britain. We know it's so-called black, but you get the picture. It's not just Britain. It's these other areas where the original people was Jake, and it shows that Jake, that so-called black, or they're Jake, or they were melanated, you know, because it shows how the heathens originally looked too, and it shows that so-called black people, you know, or people that have those features, they're called Negroid features by Esau, wasn't just limited to Africa and Australia and some islands in the Pacific. Nah. But yeah, Khan, man, they not the original any of that, man. Definitely not the original men of the covenant. They the original Edomites, though. Verse 17, the original wicked, that's them. Original, I say the original wicked, because you had Horites in them caves before. Those were Canaanites. Before you had Esau take over that area. The original wicked, that's Esau. Verse 17, seeing thou hatest really the original wicked, the original Edomites. That's how accurate you can get. The original Edomites, that's them. Or Cainites, descendants of Cain, that's them. Verse 17, seest thou hatest instruction and casteth my words behind thee. Verse 18, when thou sawest a thief, then thou consentest with him. So they claim this covenant. They claim the book of the covenant to be the man of the covenant, to be the Jews, to be all that, to be white people, all that shit. But white goes into pure, man, because their skin color show ain't white, and nobody's skin color is white. Actually, when you look at it, that's not a real skin color. They was calling themselves pure people. And so by being pure is superior, but it's bullshit. They're not. They're the opposite. They're actually the real black people. They are black inside though. Their soul, where it counts. They're dark. They have dark souls. Dark souls, man. Absolute souls of absolute darkness. Dark auras. That's them. So they claim all that. Ain't nothing pure about them. They ain't the men of the covenant. They ain't the Jews. They're not the Israelites. They're Israelis. They live in the land of Israel. They're citizens of the state of Israel. Just like European inhabitant, pretty sure you look into it, inhabitant of the land of Europe. American, same concept there, man. They're not the original, none of that. Not the original Europeans, not the original inhabitants of the land of Israel, for sure. Not the original inhabitants of Europe, of America, the Americas. They're not the original Americans. Not even fitting the original definition. That was the Gadites. Northern Kingdom that was here. I'm gonna throw this shit out, man. That was the Northern Kingdom. I was being called that because they was the original Americans. They're not the original anything except Edomites and wicked. Verse 17, seeing thou hatest instruction and castest my words behind thee. Verse 18, when thou sawest a thief, then thou consentest with him, and hast been partaker with adulterers. When they saw a thief, and they consented with him. When the Hamites stole Jake, example of this, and they sold our people that was down there in West Africa, sold them into slavery. When the Hamites sold them to the so-called white men, They bought them, so they consented with thieves. In fact, they helped them. They armed the Hamites. You know, and you also had some wicked Jakes ruling over certain West African kingdoms that had an evil eye towards their brother that collaborated with Ham and Esau and Ishmael. But they consented with thieves right there. The colonists stealing the land, man. They consented with them. And hold on. Hold on. And has been partaker with adulterers as well. As well. They promoted that shit. They did that shit. You know, they would take bedwench. They would take the wives of the slaves and make them bedwenches. Adultery. And they promote adultery here in Babylon. That's like adultery is one of the, I say adultery is up there with homosexuality and being a tranny, you know, cutting off your private parts. Those are promoted. And in witchcraft. All that's rebellions, all that's witchcraft anyways, but talking about actual witchcraft and sorcery and shit, which is pharmakia use goes into drugs and shit. That's heavily promoted here. Adultery is heavily promoted here, like it's on that level. So partaker with adulterers in both ways. Verse 19, thou givest thy mouth to evil, and thy tongue frameth deceit. That's all they do. All they do is come up with bullshit. That's all they do. While claiming the covenant, claiming the law, statutes, and commandments that go against what they're doing. But they continue to do that shit, knowing that those laws, statutes, and commandments go against what they're doing. And it's ridiculous because they want to appear to be the righteous, appear as an angel of light. Verse 20, thou sittest and speakest against thy brother, Jacob. Thou slanderest thine own mother's son. Yeah, that's all they do, lie on us. Verse 21, these things hast thou done, and I kept silence. Thou thoughtest that I was altogether as one as thyself. Yeah, they thought the Most High how was either down with what they was doing, like all the way down, not just using them to judge our people, but all the way down. Or he didn't exist. Either he was all the way down with what they was doing, approved of it 100%. You know, they was start thinking that they was the chosen, you know, got to their head. And that the Most High Yahweh actually looked like them. It got to their head. And or that there was no power. You know, atheists. But I will reprove thee and set them. So he's either one of us or the Edomite thinks of the Most High. He's either one of us or he don't exist. The pride. The pride of these devils is off the charts. being off the charts. You can't even find it on the charts. But I will reprove thee, getting back on the article though, it shows their pride. But I will reprove thee and set them in order before thine eyes. Yeah, that's the elect waking up. That's what that's talking about. And then all of Yasharala, even the 2/3, these niggas, they gonna be right on the other side. They're gonna be born in their right mind. Even though they're gonna feel like shit for what they did on this side, they're gonna be on their right mind. It takes being in your right mind for that. To actually be humble enough to be like, damn, I was a piece of shit back in the day. But hold on. And another thing I want to say is that, like, this mainly is aimed at Esau, man. It's mainly aimed at Esau. But I would say also, since 2/3 of the children, they're fault of the devil, it kind of like applies to them in a way. Because they act like Esau. And those are them that forget power Yahweh. Verse 22 is why I say this also. Now consider this, ye that forget power Yahweh, lest it tear you in pieces, and there be none to deliver. Because Esau never knew the Most High Yahweh. Only Jake has known the Most High Yahweh. He's not dealt so with any nation. Psalms 147, 19 and 20. Only Israel, man. Only dealt with our people. So 2/3 of Jake are included in that. Verse 23, whoso offered praise glorified me, and to him that ordered this conversation aright will I show the salvation of power Yahweh. And that's what the elect is going to do. But the reason why I went into them scriptures in the first place was because these devils claim the covenant. They claim to be the man of the covenant, yet they break it every time they get a chance to. Should they look for the chance? The double-minded man, a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Esau is one unstable man. They're unstable people. And no wonder. You got one side that wants to continue claiming to be the people of the covenant. You already know which side that is. That want to oppress Jake while appearing to be the man of the covenant. And then you have, those that want to just, want to show who they is. Hey, both sides in a way want to show who they is. One want to show their hatred. That's double-minded in itself. One want to show their hatred openly. One side wants to do that. But they want to, at the same time, claim to be the man of the covenant still. And claim the Bible yet oppress the people of the book. Double-minded as hell. And then you have the other side. It's confusion, man. Then you got the other side that's the left wing, right? That want to show who they is, but want to show like the other part, while playing friend of Jake. They want to show. They want to show the sexual deviant part side. The sexual deviant, the sodomite side. Esau is a fornicator too, right? Not only does he have perpetual hatred, he's also a fornicator. That's another trait of Esau. And they uphold that trait over, showing that hatred openly. They wanna be more about that, which is why they're hardcore about, they're run by the alphabet lynch mob, man. And that's why. But at the same time, they want to do that. So they want to show their true nature too, but in a different way. But they want to like pretend to be friend of Jake. Like nobody's the people of the covenant type. That's what they want to say. Or it's only the 1948ers. And go. They're all over the place, man. Or like either that or there's no people of the covenant because they want to deny the scriptures. James 1:8, a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. And Esau is hella unstable. That just links back up to that as well. Claiming that covenant, but breaking it every chance they get. Actually jumping at the chance, man. But still claiming it. Oh, it was 1:44. When I was going into that. 1:44 a.m. in Texas. Kala Yahba Hashem Yahushai Hashem Rakak Kadash. Esau is a double-minded man, which is why his kingdom is divided. That's why his house is divided, because he's double-minded. And there is so much aspects to this. There's so much levels to this truth, man. It's like the biggest cake, man. Take one slice of it and you're still gonna be like, damn. Even a little sliver of it. Yo, man. He that can't rule his spirit. He who can't rule his own spirit. That's Esau. Proverbs 25:28. Yeah, that's Esau, and that's those that follow after him. He that hath no rule over his own spirit is like a city that is broken down and without walls. There you go. This devil, that's Babylon. Babylon is just like that. Yo, man. But yeah, man, that's why it's the city of confusion. Let me let me show you where it goes back to what I was going into. Babylon, that's the city of confusion. That's in this chapter as well. Yeah. Hold up. What was that? Where was that? Con. Verse 6. Therefore hath the curse devoured the earth, and they that dwell therein are desolate. Therefore the inhabitants of the earth are burned, and few men left. Verse 7. The new wine mourneth, the vine languisheth, all the merry hearted do sigh. Verse 8. The mirth of tabrets. So the new wine mourneth, the new wine from the new philosophies, the new folly days, or folly days this year, new wine, means all that, but it also literally means the wine. Fuck. The new wine, and there's gonna be shortage of wine. The new and the shit they got out is trash already. The new wine mourneth, the vine languisheth, all the merry hearted do sigh. The people in the house of mirth, man. The merry hearted. Still ain't been able to take care of that pest problem. The mirth of tabrets. Yeah, all the merry hearted do sigh, man. These folly days ain't the same, man. That's an example of that. Verse 10. Oh, verse 8. The mirth of tabrets ceaseth. Tabrets. Let me see what that shit is. Tabrets. A small table, absolute. Oh, a person that plays upon his instrument. Slack it. A tabla. That's like a drum, like a percussion instrument. That's this. That's a tambourine. So the musicians, man, the mirth of tabrets ceaseth, the noise of them that rejoice in it, the joy of the harp ceaseth. music getting more trash. I'm sure that's gonna continue. That's probably gonna continue. Yeah, it's heading that way. Verse 9, they shall not drink wine with the song. Strong drink shall be bitter to them that drink it. Verse 9, yo, yeah, it's gonna be bitter. It's not gonna, it don't do the same job because it's the dregs that's being drunk. And and shit. And the cost because there's a shortage. In both ways it's gonna be bitter, man. Verse 10, the city of confusion is broken down. Every house is shut up, that no man may come in. Yeah, that's happening more and more. The mandates and then the engineered shortages, that's what's causing more and more of that shit. That's accelerating that shit. Verse 11, there's a crying for wine in the streets. All joy is darkened. The mirth of the land is gone. There you go, man. The mirth of the land is gone, man. Them folly days is over with, and that's gonna affect the economy. Like even worse this year, man. They've been trash. Last year's was definitely trash. You know the vibe, weak, dying, pretty much dead. Shit, R.I.P. R.I.P. Rest in pieces to the vibe of this place. Rest in peace. Verse 28, he that hath no rule over his own spirit. Oh wait, Salakia, my bad. Verse 12, in the city is left desolation, and the gate is smitten with destruction. Yep, desolation and destruction. Desolation and destruction. Hey, this chapter is fire. Verse 13, when thus it shall be in the midst of the land among the people, there shall be as the shaking of an olive tree and as the gleaning grapes when the vintage is done. Let me get this right here. The vintage shall fail. I can get this. Isaiah 32 and 10. Fuck. Let me get verse 9, which is why it says, rise up, ye women that are at ease, hear my voice, ye careless daughters, give ear unto my speech. Verse 10, many days and years shall ye be troubled, ye careless women, for the vintage shall fail, the gathering shall not come. Yep. Verse 11, tremble ye women that are at ease, be troubled, ye careless ones, strip you, make you bare, and gird sackcloth upon your loins, mourn. Verse 12, they shall lament for the teats, for the pleasant fields, for the fruitful vine. They're going to lament for that, for the teats. It's symbolic, man, of shit. Not just the government cheese, I would say, but the entire system. The economic collapse, what that gonna bring? What the mandates that gonna bring? For the pleasant fields, hey, yeah, the economic collapse, man, the dollar collapsing and shit, that gonna bring. You know, they gonna lament for them teats, for them pleasant fields, fruitful vine, all that. Verse 13, along upon the land of my people shall come of thorns and briers, yet upon all the houses of joy in the joyous city. Ah, shit, dude. Salakia. Damn. Hold up. Yeah. Basically, also this. Ecclesiastes chapter 12. Verse 11, remember thou now thy Creator in the days of thy youth, while the evil days come not, nor the years draw nigh, when thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them. Verse 2, while the sun or the light or the moon or the stars being all darkened, nor the clouds return after the rain. Before shit hit the fan. Hold on. And also the sun, or the light, right? The sun represents like the light, man. Like the sun and the moon. The moon also, represent that, and the stars represent that wisdom, man. Because the moon and the stars, the moon provides light during the night, when it's dark and shit. And the stars provide light. Also, they provide direction because they used to be, before they had compasses and shit, they would follow the stars, man. So that's what that symbolizes. Be not darkened, nor the clouds return after the rain. Nor the clouds return after the rain. A lot of this is parabolic, man. A lot of it. But Solomon, he was behind Ecclesiastes, and that was Yahushua. You look into it. Solomon was Yahushua. And Yahushua spoke in parables. And the day when the clouds return after the rain. Okay, it's symbolic. After the rain, the clouds. The clouds return after the rain. The sun is be all bright and shit. So it's all symbolic. Ignore the clouds return. Hey, verse 3. Hold on. Oh, slack you. Verse 3, in the day when the keepers of the house shall tremble, and the strong men shall bow themselves, and the grinders cease, because they are few. And the windows, and those that look out of the windows be darkened, Verse 4, and the doors shall be shut in the streets when the sound of the grinding is low. The grinding is going to cease because they're few. Because all these people quitting because of the mandates and the shortages. No supplies coming in and shit. A combination of that with the mandates is definitely making it worse. Like even the shortages are being caused by Esau. Verse 4, and the doors shall be shut in the streets when the sound of the grinding is low, and he shall rise up at the voice of the bird, and all the daughters of music shall be brought low. And the keepers of the house, that's the economist, man. His economy goes into house management. Economics. Economy, house management. Well, economics goes into that. Shit that has to do with house management. Economists, those who manage the house. And the doors shall be shut in the streets when the sound of the grinding is low, and he shall rise up at the voice of the bird, and all the daughters of music shall be brought low. Just been going on. The lines right up with Isaiah 24, man. Verse 5, also when they shall be afraid of that which is high, and fear shall be in the way, the almond tree shall flourish, and the grasshoppers shall be a burden. Hey, there was a plague of grasshoppers that was actually in the west. No shit. Also you got plagues of locusts, which they're cousins, man. Grasshoppers and locusts are cousins. And you can eat both. They're actually clean. And desire shall fail, because man goeth to his long home, and the mourners go about the streets. The mourners, oh, they're gonna mourn. You know, the people that was in, the mourners go about the streets. Hey, that's like twofold as well, man. We're in them times, man. It shows you. The mourners starting off, and like we're mourning this condition that we're in right now. We're mourning now, but like we're gonna like be celebrating later, man. These two turds, they're gonna be mourning. Two turds. They're gonna be mourning. You know, those that were in the house of mirth are gonna be mourning. You know, those women that was at ease, they're gonna tremble. Verse 6, or ever the silver cord be loosed, or the golden bowl be broken, or the pitcher be broken at the fountain, or the wheel broken at the cistern, the grid. And he ain't gonna be able to get no water out that bitch. The entire grid is gonna be broken down. The entire grid. The economy, all that shit, man. A total collapse. Verse 7, then shall the dust return to earth, the earth as it was, and spirit shall return unto power, Yahweh who gave it. There's going to be a lot of death going on. Even the almond tree shall flourish. You got a lot of products being made out of almond. We in them times, man. And we almost at the end of this thing, man. It's showing. Yeah. I'm gonna continue on. Hold on. Verse 14, they shall lift up their voice, they shall sing for the majesty. Yeah, because I was on verse 13 of Isaiah 24. When there shall be in the midst of the land among the people, there shall be as the shaking of olive tree, and as the gleaning grapes when the vintage is done. Verse 14, then they're gonna do it. They shall lift up their voice, they shall sing for the majesty of Yahweh. They shall cry, oh, Salah. Oh, come, hold on. When the dust shall be in the midst of the land of the people, there shall be as the shaking of the there shall be as the shaking of an olive tree, and as the gleaning grapes when the vintage is done. Hold on. It's like it. But there's actually another meaning to it as well. The elect praising Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai, you know, bringing this place down as well. But also the 2/3, you know, they was going off and now they want to get right. But the elect is gonna be the only ones that they're gonna hear. The only ones that the Most High Yahweh is gonna hear. He ain't gonna hear the 2/3. Verse 14, they shall lift up their voice, they shall sing for the majesty of Yahweh. They shall cry aloud from the sea. Verse 15, wherefore glorify ye Yahweh in the fires, even the name of Yahweh, power of Israel, in the islands, in the isles of the sea, same thing, really. Verse 16, from the uttermost part of the earth have we heard songs, even glory to the righteous. But I said, my leanness, woe is me. The treacherous dealers have dealt treacherously. Yeah, the treacherous dealers have dealt very treacherously. Esau, the heathens, and the 2/3. Verse 17, fear and the pit and the snare are upon thee, O inhabitant of the earth. Verse 14, and it shall come to pass that he who fleeth from the noise of the fear shall fall into the pit, and he that cometh up out of the midst of the pit shall be taken in the snare. For the windows formed from on high are open, and the foundations of the earth do shake. Yeah, calm, man. It's Jacob's trouble, man. He who fleeth from the noise of the fear. The trumpet that shall make a great noise, man. The trumpet that's going to make a sound that everybody is going to be afraid of. 2nd Ezra 6:23. And the trumpet shall give a sound which, when every man heareth, they shall be suddenly afraid. There you go. The links up. In the verse before, and suddenly shall the sown places appear on. It's all on. You can't see we ain't in these times. I mean, we are in these times. You can't see that we in these times. Yeah, you. I don't know. You've been. Hopefully, you wake up soon, cause right now you fast asleep. If you don't let you wake up soon. You're gonna wake up regardless. You the elect, but if you 2/3, you're gonna be comatose. Verse 8. Oh. Verse 17, and it happened that when I heard it, verse 18, and when I heard it, I stood upon my feet, and I hearkened, and behold, there was a voice that spake, and the sound of it was like the sound of many waters. Dude. Yeah, it goes into verse 18, and it said, behold, the days come that I will begin to draw nigh and to visit them that dwell upon the earth. Wait, hold up. Behold, there was a voice that spake, and the sound of it was like the voice of many waters. That's how they describe. That's how it describes Yahushua's voice. Verse 18, and it said, Behold, the days come that I will begin to draw nigh and to visit them that dwell upon the earth. Verse 19, and I will begin to make inquisition of them, what they be that have her unjustly with their unrighteousness, and when the affliction of Sion shall be fulfilled. Verse 20, and when the world that shall begin to vanish away shall be fulfilled, shall be finished, then I will show these tokens. The books shall be opened before the firmament, the heavens, the internet, the satellites that's up there. They're responsible partially for keeping this internet up, man. Like for the signal and shit. Part of that infrastructure. That's what it's talking about. And they shall see all together. Talking about what's been going on, man. Yo, this angel was probably Yahushua. He was probably Yahushua. Alright, hold on. Oh, fuck. Verse 11, I'm going to start here. And I answered in and said, O Lord, that bearest rule, Adwan, in Hebrew, if I have found favor in thy sight. Verse 12, I beseech thee, show thy servant the end of thy tokens, whereof thou showest me part the last night. Verse 11, so he answered and said unto me, stand upon thy feet, stand up upon thy feet, and hear mighty sounding voice. Verse 14, and it shall be as it were a great motion. But the place where thou standest shall not be moved. Standing our lot at the end of days. Yo, this truth. Yeah. Everything else is like, but this truth is absolute. Everything else, man. Everything else is not, man. Not absolute. Fluid, relative. This truth is absolute. It's rock solid. 144%. But the place where thou standest on the rock, the elect gonna stand on the rock, the foundation of the elect, which is what is meant there by church. The gathering is on the rock, shall not be moved. shall not be moved. Shall not be moved. Do you do these things? You listen and you do these things. Kayo. And therefore, when it speaketh, be not afraid, the great motion. For the word is of the end, and the foundation of the earth is understood. Yo, yeah, I will build my. Oh, man. I gotta, like, try to. Yo, man, this deep. I will build my rock, but my church upon this rock. Because Peter, that was King David. Matthew 16 and 18, this is the house of David. The elect is the house of David. Matthew 16 and 18, and I say unto thee, links up to this, that thou art Peter, and upon this rock I will build my church, and the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. And the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. Yeah, I will build my church, the elect. You're going to be upon a solid foundation, the house of David, on this rock. Because Peter going to rock, in the Greek, right? Yeah. All right. And the gates of hell shall not prevail against it. Yeah. Yeah, upon this rock. And it links right back up to the verses in Ezra that I was reading. Verse 12, I beseech thee, show my servant the end. Okay, yeah, I just read that. Verse 14, it shall be as it were. And also this, because the house of David is like, let me get it. Whose foundation is the rock, is on a rock. KJV. Matthew 7 and 24. Wherefore, hold up. Is it all linked up? Therefore, because if you don't do this, you ain't gonna be defended, man. Verse 24, therefore, whosoever heareth these sayings of mine, and doeth them, I will liken him unto a wise man who builded his house upon a rock. And it's like the same chapter where it talks about, a good tree brings forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree brings forth corrupt fruit, grapes. A vine bring grapes, grapevine bring grapes, but You know, you know, do men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles? By the fruits you shall know. Basically, not everybody that basically like says Yahushai shall enter, or Adawan shall enter into the kingdom of heaven. Even those who know his name, but they're not really about it. Because verse 22, many will say to me in that day, Adawan, have we not prophesied in thy name? And in thy name have cast out devils, and in that name, demons really, and in that name done many wonderful works. Verse 23, then will I profess unto them, I never knew you, depart from me, ye that work iniquity. So because they went the fuck off, man, at the end. All that righteousness that they may have did, also this, is forgotten. They may have done all that, but, they fell out. Verse 23, because they was never of the elect. And then verse 23, and then I'll profess unto them, I never knew you, depart from me, ye that work iniquity. Verse 24, really going to get down to like this point. Verse 24, therefore, whosoever heareth those sayings, these sayings of mine, and doeth them, I will liken him unto a wise man, which built his house upon a rock. Verse 25, and the rain descended, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat upon that house, and it fell not, for it was founded upon a rock. Those who follow the sayings of Yahushua, those who follow these laws, statutes, and commandments, who those who don't just listen but do, and do them correctly all the way to the end. Verse 25, and the rains descended, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat upon that house, and it fell not, for it was founded upon a rock. Verse 26, and every one that heareth these sayings of mine, and doeth them not, shall be likened unto a foolish man, which builded his house upon the sand. Verse 27, and the rain descended, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat upon the house, and it fell, and great was the fall of it. Because you don't follow through all the way, man. All the way to the end. You ain't really had no faith, man. Thy strength is small, man. But that's the 2/3. The strength is small. True strength where it counts. I'll say, like, physical strength, it's nice to have, man. It's nice to have. But it's not talking about that there, man. Thy strength is small. Indeed. Thy strength, if thy adversary, if thou faint, Proverbs 24:10. If thou faint in the day of adversary, thy strength is small. So it links right up to that. Okay. And all the way back to what I was reading in Ezra's to address that. Verse 15, that a great motion, a great storm, man. It won't move. Hey, it's not going to move the elect. Verse 15, and therefore when it speaketh, be not afraid. When it speaketh, be not afraid. For the word is of the end, and the foundation of the end is understood. Verse 16, and why? Because the speech of these things trembleth. Verse 16, and why? Because the speech of these things trembleth and is moved. For it knoweth that the end of these things must be changed. Verse 17, and it happened that when I had heard it, I stood up upon my feet and hearkened, and behold, there was a voice that spake, and the sound of it was like the sound of many waters. Verse 18, and I said, behold, the days come that I will begin to draw nigh, and to visit them that dwell upon the earth. Verse 19, and I will begin to make inquisition of them when they be that what they be that have hurt unjustly with the unrighteousness, and when the affliction of Sion, which is Zion, to Zion one in the Hebrew, the original Hebrew, the real Hebrew, the Tazaya one, meaning monument, shall be fulfilled. Verse 20, and when the world that shall begin to vanish away shall be finished, then I will show these tokens. The book shall be opened before the firmament, and they shall see all together what's going on right now. Because the affliction of Zion to Zion one, Israel, the Israelites, is being fulfilled, man. It's coming to a close, a draw, man. You know, Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it, the elect. It's coming. So the elect is being sealed up. Verse 21. Well, I say they were sealed since the beginning, but it's being manifested, okay? Being woken up, really. Verse 21, because the elect was like preserved from the beginning. The elect was with Yahushua from the beginning, but you know, the elect have been scattered, man. All of us fell off, man. So yeah, you know, elect are being regathered. All sealed. Regathered, man. Dude. Okay. My bad. Dealing with a lot. Verse 21, and the children of a year old shall speak with their voices. The woman with child shall bring forth untimely children at 3 or 4 months old, preemies, and they shall live and be raised up. That's been going on. Verse 22, and suddenly shall the sown places appear unsown. Suddenly shall the sown places appear unsown. That's already starting to happen. And it's happening suddenly. Like people's like, what? Why the fuck is this happening? The full storehouses shall suddenly be found empty. Verse 23, and the trumpet shall give a sound, which when every man heareth, they shall be suddenly afraid. Verse 24, at that time shall friends fight one against another like enemies, and the earth shall stand in fear with those that dwell therein. The springs of the fountain shall stand still, and in 3 hours they shall not run. Hey, lines up with what Solomon said. Ecclesiastes chapter 12. Verse 25, whatsoever remaineth of these have I told thee shall escape and see my salvation and the end of your world. Verse 26, and the men that are received shall see it, who have not tasted death from their birth, and the heart of the inhabitants shall be changed and turned into another meaning. Hold on. Not tasted death from the beginning, man. From the beginning of what happened. You know, like there will be those that stay here that shall not taste death. You know, they're gonna be the ones that get delivered, man. Like it being up. Those, and then you got ones that's gonna be put to death. Ones that's gonna survive through all of Jacob's trouble, and ones that's gonna be put to death. but then they're going to get risen up right then. It's speaking about Jacob's trouble here, the grand finale of all this. Verse 26, and the men that are received shall see it, yet who have not tasted death from their birth, and the heart of the inhabitants shall be changed and turned into another meaning. Proves the Apocrypha is biblical too, man. Lines right up. Verse 27. Salakio, my bad. I gotta deal with this shit when I can. I get the chance to. Right now I'm low on bread right now. I gotta change this shit. This shit sucks, bro. I should try it, bro. That's trash, bro. Fuck, bro. Verse 27, for evil shall be put out, and deceit shall be quenched. And the heart of the inhabitants shall be changed. Like the elect is going to be given new glorified bodies, and the minds too, and the law is going to be written in our inward parts. All of that. Verse 26, as for faith, it shall flourish, and corruption shall be overcome, and the truth, which had been so long without fruit, shall be declared. And basically, you know, really the part that links that up to what I was going into is, hold on. Oh, Khan, yeah. Links right up to Isaiah 24 and 18. Yeah. And it shall come to pass that he who fleeth from the noise of the fear shall fall into the pit, and he that cometh up out of the midst of the pit shall be taken in the snare. For the windows from on high are open, and the foundations of the earth do shake. There you go. Okay, they that flee from the noise of the fear. When that trumpet gives a sound, everybody is gonna like that's gonna make these people afraid out here. They're gonna fall into the pit. Those that they're not in this truth, not in this small sanctuary. They're gonna fall into the pit. But what they're gonna do in response is gonna cause them to fall into the pit, the snare, the trap. And he that cometh out of the midst of the pit shall be taken in the snare, another one, another trap, one trap to another. For the windows from on high are open, and the foundations of the earth do shake. Yup. Come on, man. All right, so now we in those days. It's clear, that when shit's gonna hit the fan, it's already kind of starting to, but it's gonna be like all that shit's gonna hit the fan. Even a part in here, man. When it speaketh, when verse 15 of 2nd Ezra 6, therefore when it speaketh, be not afraid, for the word is of the end, and the foundation of the earth is understood. Because be not afraid, because the elect is not supposed to be afraid when, hold on. When these things start coming to pass, because that's judgment for the 2/3. The elect is going to be delivered. Even if someone's got to be put to death, that's going to be how we're going to be delivered. Because gonna go straight, gonna get beamed up right then, Go straight to, straight to the chariots, man. Habakkuk 2 verse 3 though. For the vision, for that. For the vision is yet for an appointed time, but at the end it shall speak and not lie. Though it tarry, wait for it, because it will surely come, it will not tarry. There you go. At the end it shall speak and not lie. That's what's going on. No, we're not supposed to be afraid. But of course now we're supposed to look forward to it. Hasten the day. Second Peter 3, hold on. 2 Peter 3, verse 11, seeing then that all these things shall be dissolved, all manner of persons are ye to be, in all holy conversation and godliness. Verse 12, looking forward and hastening unto the coming of the day of power Yahweh, wherein the heavens being on fire shall be dissolved, and the elements shall melt with fervent heat. That's how it's supposed to be. Verse 13, nevertheless, we, according to his promise, look for new heaven and a new earth wherein dwelleth righteousness. The mindset. The mindset to keep us diligent. Verse 14, wherefore, beloved, seeing that ye look for such things, be diligent that ye may be found of him in peace, without spot and blameless. Verse 15, an account that, hold on. See if I should stop right there. Verse 15, an account that the long suffering of our Adawan, Yahushua's salvation, even as our beloved brother Paul also according to the wisdom given unto him as written unto you. Verse 16, and also all his epistles speaking in them of the things which are some things hard to be understood, which they that are unlearned and unstable, truly unlearned and unstable, rest as they do also the other scriptures unto their own destruction. They refuse to understand it. Ultimately, they can't. So that's how because it was destined to be destroyed. And so that's unto their own destruction. This is how their destruction is going to manifest. Verse 17, ye therefore, beloved, seeing ye know these things before, beware lest ye also, being led away with the error of the wicked, fall from your own steadfastness. Hey, yeah, fall. That's terror, Yahweh Shem Shai. That's the fear, Yahweh Shem Shai. You don't want to fall out, man. Do all this and fall out at the very end. Hey. Hey, that's that's shit, bro. Hey, man, that's a hard way to go out, man. And then you knew the truth, so you're gonna get judged harder. Jacob's trouble be just as bad, be way worse. Hey, but yeah, let me continue. Verse 18, but grow in grace and in the knowledge of our Lord, our Adawan, that just means Lord in Hebrew, and Savior and Mashiach, Yahushai Hamashiach. To him be glory both now and forever. Amen. Wow. But hold on. Let's see if I'll wrap it up here or I'll wrap it up later on. All right, so with that, hold on. All right, so with that, I hope this live was edifying. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Bahashim, Yahweh Shai. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Bahashim, Yahweh Shai, Bahashim, Rakah Kadash. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone who rule well. And salutations to the Akim out there, spreading this truth like wildfire in all truth and in all sincerity. And shalom to the rest of the elect. You know, the men, yeah, the rest of the elect. I'm just gonna say that, you know, who ain't the prophets. Shalom, stay strong. Abad Babal, Abad La Adawamium, Abad La Gawayum, you know, mean dead, which means dead to Babylon, which is America in the Hebrew. Dead to Esau or Edom. Adawam means Edom. Esau is Edom. Abad, so dead to Esau. Abad La Gawayim. Gawayim means Gentile. Actual Gentile, not the Israelite foreigners, but actual fucking heathen. You know, that's it, 2/3, man. Abad means dead. That's it to 2/3. You know, who are Gentiles in their mind and will remain so all the way to the end. And that's it, those 2/3, man. You know, those unbelievers that scattered abroad, you know, they're gonna pay too. These 2/3, you know, they're gonna skinny dip in the lake of fire without coming back out, you know, until they die. Shalom. Shalom, stay strong. All use up. Shalom, stay strong, and Yasharallah forever. And hey, if you're trying to get on backstage, now would be the time to let me know that before I close out. Oh yeah. If you're trying to you trying to jump on backstage, let me know so I could post a link and shit. But if not, then I just wrap it up without that. You got me? Con. All right. Shalom. Stay strong. Stay strong about the ball. And this place is going down, man. Jake got next. You know the heathen coming, gonna take over. Like this is our last captivity. The worst captivity, the last captivity. All right, Shalom, stay strong, and Yashrala forever. All right, if you're gonna jump on backstage, gotta do it now. Yeah, I posted a link out.